Last season, we won the treble.
The sweet taste of success. And they don't want to let go of that trophy, do they?
It was even sweeter that we beat Barcelona to win our first Champions League in years.
It's a fierce effort. Oh, in it goes. The opening goal in the UEFA Champions League final.
Ended last season on a high. My best ever season in the 8 years as a pro. 78 goals and 23 assists, making 101 goal contributions in 65 games. I was close to Lionel Messi's 103 goal contribution in his best season, but I believe I can still do better and beat that, along with a couple other insane records that he holds. I won the La Liga Player of the Season yet again, and now that we're through with the season, we set our sights on the Euros. England won the last one, and I did really well in the competition. We're an even much better side, and although there's still competition, we still have a good shot at winning it twice in a row. Back at my place, after the small get-together to celebrate, Chloe and Flo were talking. It got me extremely worried, because what on earth could they even be talking about? I went to sit in the living room. Most of our friends had already left, and Corey and my mum had already gone upstairs. Flo came in first. I asked for Chloe, and she said she was still outside, waiting for me. I asked what they were talking about. She just smiled, a bit of a sad smile, and told me to just go talk to Chloe. Before I left, she hugged me, a rather long one. She apologised again for causing me to lose Chloe, proceeding to cry in the moment. She wiped her tears and said she loved me, made it clear that it wasn't in that way though, and suggested that our relationship should be strictly professional. I asked if that's what Chloe wanted us to do, and she said that it wasn't Chloe's idea. She just didn't want to be the reason I lose someone like Chloe, and she understood everything from her point of view. She smiled at me and left. I watched her leave, then went out to meet Chloe. I sat down and we were silent for a moment. Eventually, we started talking. Flo was really the one that suggested keeping things between us strictly professional. And if that's what she wanted to do to try to get Chloe and I together, then I'll respect it. I asked why the conversation was so long then, if that's all that happened. Chloe told me they got to know each other, and she does kind of like Flo. That was rather odd, but then again it's Chloe, and she's extremely kind and understanding, so something like this was possible. We didn't get back together though. She said she still needed time to process things. She still kind of stood on what she said earlier this year, but then anything could happen. That was hope for me, something I could cling on to. Fingers crossed it turns out well. The Madrid squad and I returned to Spain to celebrate with supporters. It was a season well done. It wasn't completely flawless, but we fought hard and fought well, and we deserved all of the trophies. A couple days later, I was back in London. The Euros were being held here in the UK. Glad that it's close to home. Ukraine, Poland and Portugal were the 3 countries in our group. It's definitely not the easiest group, but I believe we can do what it takes to get past the group stage.
Well, this is the kind of match every football fan looks forward to. A lot on the line and the likelihood of a tension-packed occasion. We're at Wembley Stadium. I'm your match commentator, Derek Ray, and my partner, ready to bring you all the analysis and technical talk, is Stuart Robson. And the contest begins.
Well, I have to say, he's devastated in the air. He attacks it with determination and has great technique. He will be a threat today.
Not quite accurate enough, but it was a close thing. Standing off them here. Are they being too passive? Opportunity it is. And into the back of the net. Well, they've paid the price for their negligence. Promising move this from England. Surely. And whipped into the box. And a goal! They've increased their lead, and they don't want to be throwing it away from here. And playing it through. A goal! Just what they needed. Still plenty of life in this match. Well, the counter chance looks very real. Oh, bruising past him. In position. And he scored not once but twice. They simply cannot stop him, and no wonder he's enjoying himself.
I got subbed off late in the match for Ollie Watkins, 2 goals in the first match, and I was now the all-time top scorer in the Euros, with 16 goals to my name, and just after 2 tournaments. Saka missed a really good chance to go 3 goals up, but our performance was good enough to get us the win. 3-1 was the final result. What more could we ask for? Our next obstacle was Portugal, what was going to be the toughest match in the group.
Mental fortitude and technical excellence. Both qualities will be pivotal as this important occasion unfolds. We cannot wait to find out who will prevail. Excitement in the air. And a warm welcome on what is an ideal night for football, you've got to say. I'm Derek Ray, and my commentary partner, as always, is Stuart Robson. And what we've got coming up for you is group stage action from the Cup. It's Portugal against England.
Well, it was a good opening game for both these teams, but who can back it up with a victory here today? It should be a really competitive match.
And this confrontation is underway.
The first 10 minutes was pretty much a stalemate between both sides, but we finally got our first shot on goal after Bellingham was able to get round the defence. The keeper made a good save and my eyes lit up for the rebound, but the defender was there to put the shot off. Lewis Skelly crossed to Gallagher, but the header wasn't good enough. Saka and I did really well, passing between each other before my chance came, a one-on-one with the keeper that I should have easily put away. Saka played a cross to me a couple minutes later, but my overhead kick was saved by the keeper. Saka was pulling all the strings. He played Rico Lewis in on goal, but the keeper was there to deny our first goal yet again. Half-time came, and we were still level. We needed a breakthrough. If we win this match, we're through to the round of 16, so we absolutely need to. And right after the whistle, this happened.
And an intriguing second half in prospect. Jude Bellingham. Opportunity here. A goal on the back of sustained pressure. Now they deservedly hold the advantage. Oh, breezing past him. A goal! That's 2 for him today. They simply can't stop him. No wonder he's celebrating. The delivery towards the back post. Well, it's not going to count. Flag up quickly then. Trying to really get at the opposition here. Can he put it away? And you cannot argue with a hat-trick. Simply unstoppable today.
A hat-trick against Portugal. With that we were through. No way we're ending this match with dropped points. Waneri had a really good chance on goal, but it just went wide. I got subbed off for Phil Foden after that, and a few minutes later they did pull a goal back. Another 3-1 win, and this time I scored all 3 goals. 5 goals in 2 matches for me already. That was what everyone was talking about. A perfect start to the tournament for me. We were first on the table with 6 points. Portugal was second, so they would have to defeat Poland to be certain of qualification. We were up against Ukraine next, and it wasn't as easy a match as we would have liked. The manager played the second team, resting all of us major players for the knockout stages. We scored first thanks to Ollie Watkins, who was able to put it past the keeper easily. And they equalised after a well-taken penalty. We drew the match, but we were still safe. We finished on top with 7 points, and Portugal did go through with us to the knockout stages. We had a bit of time before the knockout stages. Chloe had gone back to Madrid with Kaya. She had a bunch of modelling jobs, and she said she would watch the tournament from there. I hadn't seen Flo since. I missed her, but I respected her decision. So it was just Corey and I in the house, with my mum, just like the good old days. The day before training for our next match against Netherlands in the round of 16, Corey and I went out, and to our surprise, we ran into Charlotte. It was a very awkward conversation, but it was nice to see her again, and good to know she was doing well to take care of Alexa, her daughter. She asked Corey and I if we would love to hang out, and before I could even reply, Corey immediately declined the offer. Understandable, Corey wasn't her biggest fan, neither was I, but I was going to decline a bit less harsh. She apologised to Corey and just left. I told Corey that she didn't need to be that mean to her. I told Corey about Charlotte's apology, but she said she wasn't buying it.
I don't know, she just gives me really weird vibes, and I'd rather not have her coming back into our lives. She's done enough.
I can understand where you're coming from, Corey, but looking at her, I couldn't help but feel bad for her.
Her apology was really convincing, so maybe she has changed.
I'm really hoping you're not planning on doing what I think you're planning on doing.
Nah, come on. I'm not out here trying to ruin what I'm slowly building with Chloe.
I hope so.
We talked a bit more about everything and eventually left for home.
Cameras trained on one man. Defenders can't seem to get near him. Will it be more of the same today? The action is next on EA TV.
It is England versus Netherlands, the British versus the Dutch, and this poses to be a very tension-packed occasion. This young man, Kai Lehmann, who has already cleared Ronaldo's record of top scorer at the Euros of all time, will be hunting down the back of the net with way more vigour. There's higher stakes here at the knockout stages, and he is no stranger to the tension and pressure on the biggest of stages. He, for sure, would be fun to watch.
It was another tough first half. Waneri got the first chance of the match, but his shot was pushed wide by the keeper. Fikayo Tomori got a yellow card after a poorly timed tackle against Malin. Taking on for the team, they had a really good chance right before the break, but Trafford did well to keep us level, and we went into half-time with the score level. And just like the Portugal match, we came alive in the second half. Saka got the goal this time around after a good assist from Bellingham.
And a goal to give them the lead. They have their reward.
Next I had a chance, a good one, but I just dragged it wide and wasn't able to improve on our lead. In the 86th minute, I had a really good chance with my right foot, and it was just wide. They equalised in the last minute after an unlucky, unfortunate moment for Trafford that sent us through to extra time. Nothing much happened in extra time. Foden had a shot on goal that was saved by the keeper. Trafford saved a shot from Gakpo, but in the second half, Robbie won a header over Alexander-Arnold, and it put them in front. But Bukayo Saka and I weren't having that.
Giving it their all in search of an equaliser. This could level it, and all square now. And you have to ask the question: is there time for either side to win it?
We got the equaliser. Robbie had a chance that made me, and I'm sure, every person supporting England to hold their breath. But Trafford came out on top. The match went to penalties. Everyone that stepped up put theirs in the back of the net, and then it was my turn. Trafford had to save this to keep us in.
Comes down to this. In, and they win.
And he saved me. I wouldn't even have imagined how I would have felt if we lost there. But then Trafford saved the next shot from Gravenberch, and we were through. Trafford saved us, and we lived to fight another day. It was an extremely tough match against the Dutch, but we pulled through, thankfully. Now we're up against Croatia, a team that has surprised and upset a lot of giants in international football. We will have to work extremely hard to get the better of them in this match.
And so the match is underway. England moving the ball forward. What can they do from here? Opportunity to go ahead. And gobbled up with ease by the keeper.
It's been a really good period for him.
Well, he didn't miss by all that much. Wide in the end. And Bellingham. Are they going to forge ahead? Brilliantly blocked. Saka. No chance perhaps. And that, a piece of goalkeeping you're going to see again and again and again. Well, they've got things going again here, and I wonder what kind of second half we have in store for us. And a chance for them to nudge in front. And a goal to open the scoring. No wonder they're celebrating. Well, the pass not finding its target. Bellingham. Now the counter-attack looks on. Might be a chance here. And there it is! 2 goals in a matter of minutes. Incredible stuff. What was the chance they could get caught out on the break here? And will it be Alexander-Arnold? Oh, good work by the keeper. And turned onto the woodwork. And Bellingham. Excellent vision. And pushed away to safety.
Had a chance for another hat-trick, but I couldn't put it away. It was a 10 out of 10 performance for us, our first clean sheet of the tournament as well. We absolutely dominated Croatia in the match. The semi-finals was against a really good team, France. We have met them in the finals twice since I started playing pro, and we have won both. They are an even better team on paper now though, but so are we. Saka was injured a bit in the last match, so he didn't start on the right, and I'm the one that filled that space. I had a run around the wing for our first main attack, but I wasn't able to get my first of the match. Akliuche had a chance on goal, but Trafford was there, so saved the shot, and a couple minutes later, Barcola put one wide, a mirror of mine at the other end. They had another chance, from point-blank range, completely outdid our defence, but Trafford came in clutch. But it was coming, and they eventually opened the scoring in the match, thanks to the rebound from City's #1 winger. I tried forcing my way through the defence at some point, but to no avail. Half-time came and we were trailing. We have done well, but not nearly enough. We had to overcome France yet again. I put Cole Palmer in on goal, but the keeper fully stretched to somehow save his shot. I tried an overhead kick after the corner, but it unfortunately hit the bar. Unlucky. And in the 70th minute, Bellingham got us back level. Game on.
And he's done it! Parity again! A magnificent game unfolding.
We weren't done. Around the closing stages of the match, this happened.
All even, but will it stay that way? The delivery, and a goal! And I'll tell you what, at this late stage, it might truly be final in more ways than one.
2-1, there was still time for an equaliser from them, so we had to defend like our lives depended on it. Theo Hernandez got across to Mbappe, and Trafford absolutely outdid himself with that save. Unreal. They had another chance after the corner, but it was wide. The match ended after Mbappe's free kick hit the wall, and we were through to the finals of the Euros for the third time in a row. First time was in 2024 against Spain, which we lost. I was still in the Arsenal academy then. We won the second one against France in 2028. Then this final, was against a team I really wanted to face in a final. Spain.
A glittering occasion. It is the final, but only one side can emerge victorious. Who's it going to be? Will it happen live on EA TV? Well, no doubt about it, the nerves have been jangling in the last few days, but very soon the wait will be over. I'm Derek Ray, joined by Stuart Robson in the commentary box, and we're just seconds away from kickoff in what promises to be a thrilling finale.
England versus Spain, tense rivals going head-to-head in the battle for Champions of Europe. England are current holders, and Lamine Yamal said in an earlier press conference that he wouldn't have preferred it any other way. World champions versus European champions. It is another rendition of the most intense sports rivalry between Lamine Yamal and Kai Lehmann. Who will get the better of who in the finals of the Euros?
And the contest begins.
Well, although it's down as a 4-5-1, it's more likely to be three players in behind the main centre-forward, and those three are key to this team's creativity. They just need to have a good understanding about when to support the front player and when to drop that little bit deeper. It certainly looks like a 4-5-1 to me.
And there to intercept. He fancies it. Oh, the pass denied him. Could be troublesome. And in with a real chance. Well, what a glorious chance to grab the first goal of the contest. Oyarzabal. Oyarzabal! The opening goal in the final. And how important could that be as a direction pointer?
First half ended and we were unfortunately on the back foot, but we have turned it around many times, especially in this tournament. What's one more time to win it?
So back underway, and an intriguing second half in prospect. Promising possession this. Big chance! A strong glove on the ball. Effective piece of pressing. Good idea. They could level it. Oh, a goal! He's equalised! Was he made from moments like this? On an occasion like this? Able to skip past his man. Oh, and it goes to propel them into the lead. Just what they wanted. Ben White. And just wide with the header. And he's in. Well, how about quite possibly a yellow card as the flow was stopped. So a personnel change then. Stopped a certain goal. They know what they need, and that's an equaliser here. This could square the game. Oh, I can't believe it! Twists and turns in the closing stages, and it's anyone's guess who's going to lift the trophy. Incredible! 5 minutes left. Good visualisation and execution. Is it going to be? Oh, a goal! Late drama here, and surely that's one hand on the trophy. So little time left for a response now.
It was the perfect ending. The match winner came from the most unlikely source, but it was still a goal, and a good goal at that. The goal that helped England retain the Euros.
The sweet taste of success. It has been quite the journey, and it comes to an end in style.
Ancelotti called me and flew to his office for a renegotiation of my contract. The 3 years were up, and he wanted to renew it. He offered a max contract. He said, "The club wants to keep me by any means possible." I was wowed by the offer. 5 more years in Madrid, with a weekly wage of £800, along with other bonuses and incentives. It was a contract I couldn't believe. Even Flo was speechless. We signed it, and just like that, I was signed to Real Madrid till 2038. After the deal was closed, I wanted to take Flo out for dinner, but she turned it down. She said she had other plans, but we all know why. I tried to persuade her, but to no avail. Maybe she personally needed space from me, so those type of feelings won't start up again. I finally gave up on trying and just thanked her for everything she's done so far. Ancelotti brought in a couple new signings into the team. Big signings. He wants to retain the trophies that we won last season. He signed Saliba from Manchester City, Trent Alexander-Arnold from Bayern, and lastly, he brought back a Real Madrid fan favourite who he sold 3 years ago, Arda Güler. Before pre-season, he sold Mbappe, who went back to PSG. He also sold Camavinga and Jonathan Tah as well. Pre-season came, and we were up against Bayer Leverkusen.
Oh, that's an interesting pass. Is it going to be? In it goes! The opening goal in this contest. Oh, maybe the equaliser. And they've done it to square the game once again. Excellent. Buendia. And there it is! 2 goals in a matter of minutes. Incredible stuff. And playing it through. They just couldn't stay in front. And now this match is all square. Well, after pressing like that, maybe the short route to goal. Is it going to be? And it's in! They're back in front! Stunning scenes here! Can they hit on the break? And he's broken free! In it goes! To increase their advantage! And will that be the goal that ends up securing it for them?
They put up a good fight, but we were able to get the win. 4-2 was the final result, and it was a match-winning performance from me which earned me my first man of the match of the season. Next up we had Chelsea. They haven't exactly proved themselves in Europe in the past couple years, but they're still a relatively good side.
Could be dangerous, and he's made the run, and a goal! That will do it! They've been pushing for it, and now they've been rewarded. Good vision, can he get onto this? And there it is, a chance. And it's in! Real Madrid firmly in charge here.
I didn't score, but we won the match 2-0 courtesy of Ronaldo Jr. and Ethan Nwaneri. The last match of pre-season was up against Napoli, one of the better sides in Italy.
Opportunity here, and it's in! 1-0, they breached the defence. Might be able to set up the chance. Must score! And a goal it is for Real Madrid. They are on a victory course. He's got to score! A goal! They're absolutely racing away with this. 3 to the good now. And the penalty is converted. I don't think anyone really questioned him.
I got on the score sheet in the 3-1 win, and it was yet another really good performance from us. And next up, the UEFA Super Cup, and my chance to win 6 trophies in a year for the second time in my career. We were up against Atalanta, winners of the Europa League. This is basically a repeat of the 2024 finals, and we should be getting the better of them again in this match.
And here we go. Always instructive at this time of year. This confrontation featuring the Champions League winners from last term and their Europa League counterparts. What do you anticipate seeing, Stuart?
The instructions will have been clear from the managers, Derek. Stick to the game plan.
It's opening up for them. Can he put them in front? Yes is the emphatic answer. And you have to say it was on the cards. This could level it. Oh, he's missed it. He'll be kicking himself.
Well, the opportunity presented itself, and they really should be level. They have to be more composed.
Alexander-Arnold. Good idea. Frantic action from one end to the other. They weren't ahead for long, and this match is level again. This could be troublesome. And a goal! In the lead again, fully deserved.
Well, here it is
Plenty
again.
of support here. Now, can they hit them on the counter? Can he find the angle? And a goal! The keeper couldn't stop it. Real Madrid on terms. Shaping to shoot. It's opening up for them. Wonderful chance. And it's 2 for him today. A masterful performance. The defenders unable to stop him. Can he finish? Good pass. Oh, nice ball. And it goes down as a missed opportunity from there. He'll have a go here. Scamacca. And he's through here. And a really good stop.
The first half was thrilling, and the second half, even if there were no goals, was decisive. And we were the Super Cup champions for 2032.
The Super Cup winners.
The first match of the season came, and it was against Mallorca. I had a chance early on, but it was saved by the keeper, and Waneri's rebound was blocked as well. I tried a shot from range, but to no avail. In the 31st minute, Ronaldo was able to put it away for our first of the match. They had a chance late in the first half, but hit it wide. And at the start of the first half, I was able to open my account for the season.
There it is, 2 to the good now, and that gives them a buffer.
Then towards the end, I assisted João Neves to settle the match once and for all.
Oh, genuine chance, and a goal to settle the issue once and for all.
The match ended 3-0. It was important that we got off to a decent start. We just have to keep this form throughout the season this time around. I had an interview after the match. Majority of the questions were about possibly beating Messi's record. Before the end of the year, I said I wanted to, and I'm working hard to make sure that happens. We won the other matches we had in August. I scored a brace in the 3-0 win against Real Valladolid.
Another goal! And surely there's no way they can throw this away. Absolutely dominant.
A bit unlucky with my finishing at the early stages of the match against Las Palmas, but I was finally able to find the back of the net in the 2-2 draw. Not a good result, but it wasn't the worst scenario. I had 8 goals already this season, making it 66 for the year. 25 goals to go to match Messi's record, and if all goes well, I should be matching and beating that record by December. I've scored 66 goals this calendar year, 25 goals to go to match Messi's record. I sincerely hope I can do that, and of course, beat it as well.
Anxiety, filling up every space, no privacy. And silently, it could build and build until you finally see, whoa, it's taking over, damn no closure, moving closer.
Hi, baby brother.
What's up?
Nothing much, just wanted to tell you I might be coming to Madrid in a bit.
Alright, sis. You know you're welcome anytime. I'm on the way to training for my next match.
I might be bringing someone along.
Whoa! As the great relationship expert, who doesn't take her own advice, by the way, finally found someone she wants to spend the rest of her life with.
Haha, very funny. But yes, I think I have.
Aw, I'm very happy for you, sis.
Thanks.
So, guy or girl?
Guess?
A girl?
What makes you think that?
Well, I know you've been rather unfortunate with guys. And also, you've never actually sounded serious about anyone. Little Miss Toxic.
Me? Toxic? What are you saying?
Yes.
Shut up, Kai. When we come over, you'll see if it's a girl or not.
Alright, love. So when are you coming?
Well, I have a couple shows and bookings to wrap up, so I should be coming first week in November. So, like in 2 months, thereabouts.
Well, Corey, this is one hell of a notice, though. You really like this person, huh?
Shut up, or I will break both your legs.
Fine. Well, I'll be waiting, love. Got to go now, okay? That was a rather interesting turn of events, but I'm really curious to know if it's a girl. She has never been fully open about her relationship with girls, especially to my mum. I just hope the person makes her happy. That's all I care about. The first match after the transfer window closed was against Real Betis. We're third on the league table behind Atletico and Barcelona, but we have a game at hand, so a win here would get us up to first place. And indeed we won it. A singular goal from me late in the match that saw us to the win. I was called up for international friendlies. We were up against New Zealand, but before the match, the Champions League draws were concluded and we would be facing Young Boys, Celtic, Monaco, Juventus, Brest, Club Brugge, Bologna and Leipzig. It was 2 consecutive fixtures against New Zealand. We beat them 2-1 in the first after I came on and assisted Bellingham for the winner. I also assisted Reece James for the winner after I came on in the second half to seal a 2-0 win. We flew back to England, and before we went back to our consecutive clubs, I met my mum for a bit. Flo was in London at the moment as well. She told me that she was sorting out a few documents and possible brand deals, and would let me know if there's anything she would need me to do. I thanked her and told her to just call me if she needs anything else. We have a couple more matches in September, as well as our opening Champions League match. But next up, we're up against Real Sociedad, and I opened the scoring after an easy pass from Ronaldo in the 4th minute.
And there it is, the opening goal, the ideal way to start.
They had a chance to level it, but Mike Maignan covered the goal well. Bellingham played a good ball to me over the defence, and I found Waneri to grab the second of the match.
Will it be? And a goal it is. They lead by 2 now. Fully deserved.
I tried a shot from range, but it was blocked well and went out for a corner. I tried another shot, similar, but this one went wide. We had one more chance after the match, and unfortunately for me, I couldn't get my brace. 2-0 was the final result, a really good match for us. The Champions League was soon to be underway, and we're up against Young Boys. Not my first time playing them, but it should be just another day for us, with the kind of form that we're on.
And welcome on a rainy night. The heavens opened earlier and it just hasn't relented. My name's Derek Ray, and delighted to have alongside me, as usual on these occasions, Stuart Robson. And it's the opening contest for the 2 teams in this Champions League season. It is Young Boys facing Real Madrid.
They're both good players.
Attacking possibilities for Real. Oh, nice ball over the top. He takes aim. It could be up for grabs. Really inventive stuff from Real here. Could be. In it goes. The goal for 1-0, and that changes the dynamic. Defensive Brazilians to shut them down. Good use of the ball as they look to it. Can he put it away? And there it is! 2 goals in a matter of minutes. Incredible stuff. And possibilities here. Has eyes for goal. And the keeper's hand does the trick. Could be threatening. Oh, surely. It should be. In it goes to alter the arithmetic and give them hope that they can turn this round. it through, and he might be in here.
The match ended 2-1, and we picked up all 3 points in the opening match of the Champions League. I could have gotten a second goal in this match, but my decision making was a bit off. Still, I did enough to bring my team the win again. Next match was up against Espanyol in the league, and I got a brace in the second half to seal the win for my team. We drew against Alaves next. It was a minor setback for us, but it wasn't too bad in the grand scheme of things. Barcelona had overtaken us and we're now on top of the league with 18 points. We just have to focus on our games, focus on our play, and get ourselves back on top.
El Derbi Madrileño, the Madrid derby, always a glittering occasion on the Spanish football calendar. Real Madrid and Atletico on the same pitch. It doesn't get much better. It is Atletico Madrid up against Real Madrid here at the Riyadh Air Metropolitana. Real Madrid is the side that has been on the front foot for years in this major derby, and they don't seem to be letting off anytime soon. Off the back of a treble last season, and more spectacularly, lifting a total of 5 trophies this year, they are on the form of their life. Atletico Madrid is also an extremely good side both on paper and on the pitch. The addition of American sensation Devin Stone have brought them much, much closer to both Barca and Real Madrid in the league. But will he be enough for Diego Simeone to finally get over the line? Devin Stone versus Kai Lehmann is the main highlight in this Madrid derby, so let's hope we get exactly what we're looking for.
They had the first shot on goal, but Gallagher wasn't able to beat Maignan. Ronaldo found Waneri, but he wasn't able to beat their keeper as well. And a few minutes later, Devin Stone assisted Lino for their first goal of the match.
And it goes! Atleti strike first in the derby. Just look at the celebrations. Stunning!
They were indeed pressing us. They had a chance to go 2 up after their corner, but thankfully it was high. I was able to play a good pass into the path of Ronaldo, but the defender did really well to put the shot off. Waneri played a good cross to Arda Güler, and he headed it down to me. The goal was on a plate for me, but I hit it wide. I've scored quite a number of stunning goals with my right foot, but my accuracy with it just can't be as good as my left. I had another chance after Arda Güler passed to me in the box again. My first got blocked, and the second got saved by the keeper. Half-time came, and we were 1 goal down. We need to step up. We can't afford to start dropping points left and right. Devin told me that he's got his eye on me for the second half. I simply told him that he should stop being so obsessed with me and Lamine. He's good enough to attract popularity if that's what he's looking for, but the whole villain bullshit he's trying to pull is really not going to get him anywhere. He tried to talk back, and I told him if he tries anything stupid on the pitch, I would personally shut him down. I was bigger now. My training had paid off and still is. My strength was up as well, so I was fairly confident I could take him in a fight if I absolutely needed to. The second half started, and it was still more of the same. The game was fairly even, but leaned more to their favour, so I had to do something about that. And I did.
Beautifully weighted ball. A glorious chance. And a goal! The keeper couldn't stop it. Real Madrid on terms.
I scored the equaliser and gestured at the Atletico fans to calm down with all their jeering. There was more to come. Ronaldo tried to put me in on goal, but I was just a fraction offside. After being surrounded by 4 defenders, I did well to get myself out of it and laid it off to Ronaldo, who just gave the ball away. I was frustrated by it. There were a lot more different options, but I was still making those kinds of mistakes at his age, so I can't really blame him. He played a difficult ball to me a bit later, but I brought it down well to eliminate one of the defenders ahead of me and took the shot cleanly. I wished I scored that. It would have been one of my favourite goals, but sadly it wasn't meant to be. I had another chance a bit later, but the keeper did well again to save my shot. Bellingham had an extremely good chance that was saved by the keeper, and my rebound went agonisingly wide. We had taken control of the match, but we needed a goal. But the goal came at the other end by Devin Stone, who still decided to try to get into my head by using my celebration. That might well be the decider, but we're not lying down. Ronaldo had a really good chance, but Restes made an impossible save to deny our equaliser. We were about to lose the match, but I told myself We're not dropping 3 points today.
He's beaten his man. Big chance. And a goal! Late derby excitement. Real Madrid have levelled it up.
I levelled it up, and there was still a bit of time to try and get a winner. We tried. We really tried. But we just weren't able to get that goal. I tried one last shot from distance. It was extremely close, but it just went wide. We drew the match 2-2. 2 goals from me. It was not the best result, but it was a deserved result after our performance in that match. Back at the Bernabeu for the Champions League, we were up against Brest.
It's got to be. Might work out. He's managed to get in behind. Great challenge, but still they must concentrate. It has to be. Oh yes, 1-0 it is, and it doesn't come as a huge surprise.
I scored the 1 goal in the match. We were rather unlucky with our finishing, but it is 2 for 2 in the UCL and another 3 points nonetheless. I had scored a total of 16 goals so far this season. That's 74 goals this year. I keep recalculating and looking at Messi's 91 goals after every single match. 17 more goals to go. Is it doable? I keep reassuring myself that it is. Chloe and I have been talking a lot more than usual even now. It's been over a year since we split up. I feel like she wants to be with me but is just holding herself back. But then again, I understand why. I don't even have the right to want to be with her. So I should just be happy that I can talk to her, even if at all.
Well, this is the kind of match every football fan looks forward to. A lot on the line and the likelihood of a tension-packed occasion.
We had Villarreal up next in the league, and I could just feel that it was going to be a good match for us and for me as well. And it was.
Lehmann. Oh, nice ball over the top to chase. Is it going to be? In it goes! The goal for 1-0, and that changes the dynamic. And Bellingham. Well, it could be on for him here. Can he finish? And it's in! Real Madrid firmly in charge here to go to the bench. Well, he has players waiting at the back post. And a goal! There he is! And the double! They just can't subdue him! It's a good cross, has to be.
It was a really good chance for my second. Maybe I should have used my right foot there. Might have been able to get it to bend into the goal, but I can't let that overwhelm me. But early in the second half, I put myself in a good position and got my brace.
A goal! An exceptional performance this. 4 to the good now.
They pulled a goal back.
Closing down well. Oh, that is absolutely magnificent.
And they pulled 2 back.
And drawing it back. Well, they pulled one back, but perhaps a bit too late in this contest.
They were finding their momentum. We had to shut them down fast before the worst happens. I single-handedly got myself past the entire defence. And that would have been one of the best goals in my life if I could just put it away, which I couldn't. But I later assisted João Neves to settle the remaining doubts.
He's in with a chance. And a goal! If there were any remaining doubts, that will settle the issue.
5-2 was the final score, a match full of goals, and we're glad we got the majority. I ended the match with a 10-point match rating. After bagging 2 goals and 2 assists, it was one of my better performances. The England squad travelled to Norway, where we defeated them 1-0, courtesy of Gibbs White. Then I got a hat-trick of assists in the match against Scotland to beat them 3-1 as well. I didn't score in either of the friendlies, but I was still an integral part of the wins. That evening when we got back to England, I got a call when I was at my family home. From Charlotte. The conversation was weird. She called to ask how I was, and then she also asked to hang out next time I come to London, saying she really misses me. I told her I didn't want to, and she was still rather adamant about it, saying that we should just be friends. I told her that she can't even be for real. She didn't just cheat. She tried to ruin my image as well. How can I just randomly just go back to being friends with someone like that? I hung up. But the thing is, seeing her a lot more often than usual was making me develop some kind of a soft spot for her, and I hung up before I let myself do something extremely stupid.
Our cameras on one man. Defenders can't seem to get near him. Will it be more of the same today? The action is next on EA TV.
Back to the league, we were up against Celta Vigo.
They will be vulnerable to any switch.
Can he do it? And nicely over the top. Has a go. And nicely parried away. In it goes at the second time of asking. But the goalkeeper won't be proud of that moment. That's a good pass. Will he finish? And the goal it is for Real Madrid. They are on a victory course.
The match ended 2-0. I finished with a goal and an assist and got another Man of the Match award. Bologna was next in the Champions League here at the Bernabeu, so this should be an easy win for us.
Oh, he's through here. Oh, and it goes! And that is simply vivacious on the volley. Take a bow, take several bows. Good looking ball, there could be a chance now. And there it is! A two-goal cushion now, and they just need to keep the concentration.
Oh, Derek, what a moment this could be.
Oh, and it goes! Now he has his hat-trick, a special moment for him.
A hat-trick for me. This was my first hat-trick this season, and hopefully my first of many. I would need hat-tricks to be able to beat Messi's record. Next up was the all-important El Clasico, the last match in October. First versus third, Barcelona had dropped points, so they were just a point behind us. And Atletico, a win for them, would get them back ahead of us. And a win for us would push us even further. I need the latter. Real Madrid needs the latter. Barcelona had dominated for far too long till last season. Now it's our turn.
Quite simply, everyone in football knows what you're referring to when you talk of El Clasico. They're the two most successful sides in Spain with such passionate fans. Stay tuned and we'll bring you all the action from the Bernabeu as Real Madrid face Barcelona. Real Madrid and Barcelona, and today they find themselves on a collision course here at the Bernabeu. Expert analysis is Stuart Robson. Stuart, it's a privilege to be here.
Well, it certainly is, Derek. This is a bitter rivalry between two of Europe's best.
Still possibilities. Oh, and he puts away the second chance, but the goalkeeper angry with himself here.
Well, when you look at this again, there's two things wrong defensively about this. First of all, the goalkeeper should not be parrying it into a dangerous area, and the defenders have to be sharper to get to the knockdown. It's not good defending all round.
Haaland. Well, on a good day, that might have gone in for the equaliser. Lehmann. Plenty of support here. And Bellingham. And firing it towards goal on the volley. Could have gone in. Haaland has eyes for goal. My goodness, that save. Fully stretched he was. It's a short one. Really good block. Could be threatening. Could it be? And he takes it on. Oh, he's found the net! And that increases the advantage to two. Just what they wanted, and just what they deserve. A very good challenge. Ansu Fati. Oh, tremendous work from the keeper to avert the danger.
It was a good first half at the Bernabeu. We were 2 goals up. We were very fortunate to get the first goal, and the second was well deserved as well.
And underway again. That's a good pass. And keeping it out. Now maybe room here for the counter-attack. Oh, in with a chance. And the keeper to the rescue. Could be dangerous. And it goes! Well, it's one goal after another. A highly impressive performance.
Well, it's great awareness of space in the box, and then he shows a lot of composure with the finish. That's a clever goal.
Haaland. The keeper making sure that was pushed well away from danger. For you here on EA TV, it's Barcelona, and they'll be facing Espanyol. Happy to shoot. Well, it's great when you can rely on your keeper. And playing it through, just needs to stay calm. There it is! A fantastic goal, and no wonder he's off celebrating. He fancies it, and nicely parried away.
It was front three magic with Waneri, Cristiano and I getting on the score sheet. They were able to pull one back, but it wasn't enough. We dominated them in the match and we deserve every bit of the 3 points. We had one more match before we travelled to Paris for the Ballon d'Or ceremony. Valencia hosted us at the Mestalla and I was hoping to get a couple more goals. I scored a penalty early on.
A goal! Calmly taken spot kick.
And then I had another one a bit later, but my Panenka didn't work out. I fired a shot after a pass from Cristiano Jr., but it slammed hard against the post. Then I had another shot that the keeper saved brilliantly. Endrick set me up for my second, and I tried to catch the keeper out at his near post, but to no avail. The keeper was really on top in the match, making save after save. He was the reason why the match wasn't like 5-0, but we were able to get the 3 points. We were in top of the league with 30 points, Atletico were 2 behind us, and Barca were 4 behind us. It was a good enough gap, but we're still just 12 games in, and we would need to be at our absolute best to retain the La Liga this season as well. We travelled to France for the Ballon d'Or, and there were a lot of tweets here and there, talking about how I'm the undisputed winner, and I knew I was.
And the winner of the 2032 Ballon d'Or is Kai Lehmann!
Mesdames et messieurs, le Ballon d'Or!
You don't get 101 goal contributions in a season, 6 trophies in a year, and not win the Ballon d'Or. And I had won my 3rd Ballon d'Or. I was just 24. The only other player that had done this was Lionel Messi. And to be in the same conversation as the greats such as Messi and Ronaldo, it was an honour for me. I thank my family, I thank my coach and my teammates. Without them, I would not be on this stage. 3 Ballon d'Ors at 24. It was absolutely unbelievable. But here I was. The only other person that has done this was Lionel Messi. I was extremely proud of myself.
Dried out tears of sorrow, lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for the final gates to...
Corey got to Madrid after the Ballon d'Or ceremony, and I picked them up from the airport. Her and her new boyfriend, Micah. He's an American, tall, on the bigger side, but very chill and friendly. On the ride back to my place, we spoke a lot. I didn't want to ask too many questions, so I don't make Corey uncomfortable. He's also in the entertainment sector, but acting. I don't watch a lot of movies, so I don't recognize him. But apparently, he has been in a few big movies, even though he just broke out a couple years ago. Corey seemed to be very happy with him, and I know that because she was shy as hell during the entire ride, and my sister is the exact opposite of shy on a normal day. We got home and we were able to do all the proper introductions. It was nice to finally officially meet him. I've heard a lot from Corey over the past couple of weeks. He also apparently was a big fan of mine as well, ever since Corey introduced him to football 2 years ago when they met. So he was a fan of Real Madrid as well. He spoke to me a lot about the treble last season, and I couldn't help but smile at the whole thing. I helped them bring in the boxes later on. Corey said they weren't going to be here for long, just for a few days before she finds a house here in Madrid, so they won't be unpacking. I didn't know she was moving to Madrid though. She said, since I'm going to be here for a long time, she might as well get a house here. And also, she wanted it to be a surprise, so she didn't tell me. After freshening up, the 3 of us spoke well into the night. I was getting to know Micah more, and she couldn't stop talking about the things he has done as well. I was happy for my sister. I don't have the witch radar, as she called it back then, but I can only trust she has done everything she needed to before letting him inside of her walls. Real Madrid had done really well in the Champions League. Unbeaten, and with a game at hand, we might end up at the top of the league phase if results elsewhere go our way. In the La Liga, we were unbeaten as well, and on 30 points, if we keep our performances up, we might be lifting the trophy again this season. We're in November, and I'm currently on 24 goals in the season. I am on absolute fire, but I'm going to need more than fire to beat Messi's 91 goal record. I'm currently on 82 goals, so it's 9 goals in a bit over 10 games. Very doable by my standards, but I don't just want to beat it, I want to obliterate it. The first match in November was in the Champions League against Club Brugge.
Sometimes as a footballer you have to get used to playing in a downpour. That could be the case this evening. The rain has been lashing down. And a goal! An early boost for them. The first goal of the game. They're off and running. Oh, might be. And a goal this time. Applying the finishing touch. Just what the doctor ordered. Good effort here. And that is a free kick artist at work. What a goal it was.
8 more goals to go to match the Messi record. It was a good free kick, and we defeated them 3-0. We are undefeated in all competitions this season, and we're in November. Could an invincible season be in the cards for Real Madrid? I had done it with PSG. I hope I can do it here too if possible. Next up, we were up against Osasuna in the league.
And Bellingham could go ahead. And there it is, the opening goal, 1-0, and they'll feel they deserve it. Madrid hold the advantage. Stuart, what strikes you about the...
Oh, he's through on goal here, Derek.
And it's a double for him in this game. No way for the opposition to contain him. And no wonder he's off celebrating. Can he make it count? And you cannot argue with a hat-trick. Simply unstoppable today. Wonderful chance. A goal! An exceptional performance this. 4 to the good now.
4 goals against Osasuna really brought the numbers down. It was now just 4 goals to go to hit 91 goals in a year, and those 4 goals came quicker than expected. Against Leganes, it was pretty much more of the same.
Opportunity and a goal! That will do it. They've been pushing for it, and now they've been rewarded.
I was able to get our 2nd goal of the match.
Oh, might be. And a goal it is for Real Madrid. They are on a victory course.
And a penalty to score goal number 89 of the year.
And he slots it home with confidence.
I was obsessed with the idea of beating that Messi record. It's one of the most difficult ones, and I'm so close, I can almost touch it. I hit 90 with another hat-trick.
Opportunity here, and a goal to seal the hat-trick. A masterclass in finishing. Just can't stop him today.
1 more goal to match it, and that is going to be in the Champions League against Juventus. We're still unbeaten, and a win here would undoubtedly take us to the top of the table.
It is opening night, a huge night for both sets of fans. Match day 1 in the UEFA Champions League. Who will get off to a flying start? Stay tuned, we'll have all the action for you live from the Bernabeu here on EA TV.
We might be witnessing history in this match. 20 whole years ago, Lionel Messi set the record for the most goals scored in a calendar year with 91 goals. 20 years later, Kai Lehmann is on the verge of matching that record. He is scoring goals for fun now, and it is almost inevitable that he will score today. The world is watching. Every Real Madrid fan, every football fan has their eyes on the 24-year-old wonder, Kai Lehmann. Will he beat Messi's 91-goal record? I'll tell you what, it is inevitable.
A really exciting night ahead of us here at the Santiago Bernabeu in Madrid. They're relying very much on their passing game in a bid to take the lead. And a goal to give them the lead. They have their reward. He must favour the cross. Palmed away by the keeper.
Play.
Many thanks as ever, Alex. Lehmann. Now with Alexander-Arnold. Can he put it away? And it's in! Real Madrid firmly in charge here. And we have 30 minutes to go. Real might threaten on the flank. Oh, that's textbook goalkeeping. Going short. Now what can they do from here? And a goal! What a magnificent magnificent display. What a goal, fitting for the occasion. Kai Lehmann has finally matched the 91-goal record set by Lionel Messi. He is absolutely incredible. I am speechless, and the Real Madrid fans are going wild. Has a go, and there is the goal. He's found the net, joy unconfined, and still trying to get the shot off. And the goalkeeper has outdone himself with that save.
He really left it late, but Kai Lehmann has officially matched the long-standing Lionel Messi 91-goal record in a calendar year.
Kai Lehmann has matched Lionel Messi to score 91 goals in all competitions in a single calendar year.
Kai Lehmann
has
scored goal number 91 to match Lionel Messi's record in a calendar year.
I have done it. 91 goals in a single year. I was ecstatic, I was proud of myself. My teammates celebrated me, celebrated the achievement. It wasn't easy getting here, but without them, I wouldn't have gotten here. I made the speech in the dressing room, I wasn't done. Matching the record is not enough. I need to completely beat it, and I will need everyone's help to do that. And I did.
The colour, the passion, the derby. There is nothing quite like it. Two teams forever linked by history. But what does the immediate future have in store for them? Stay tuned, we'll have all the action for you live from the Bernabeu here on EA TV. Hello and welcome to one of the most recognisable venues in world football, the Estadio Santiago Bernabeu here in Madrid.
In the last match against Juventus, Kai Lehmann was able to match Messi's long-standing record. He scored his 91st goal of the year. A goal here will be able to beat it. We can only hope he does.
The match started with us on the front foot. Winery fired a shot, but the keeper was able to push it out for a corner. Ronaldo tried a shot while backing the keeper, but it wasn't a threat at all. I tried to put myself in the right position and called for the ball, but Alexander-Arnold felt more comfortable taking the shot after. He apologised to me after the keeper saved it. I told him not to worry about it. We just need to keep the momentum. And my time came. I skipped past one defender, the second, and the third. Then my moment came.
In it goes! 92 goals! Kai Lehmann has done it! And just look at the fans! Utterly delighted!
I had got my 92nd goal. I didn't even know how to celebrate it. The emotions were intense. A tear flowed down my cheek after my team came to celebrate the achievement with me. The stadium chanted my name. It was crazy, but I had done it. We still had a match to play though, a match to win.
There is. Chance here, and fired against the crossbar. Incisive pass. Oh, so near, off the post. Could cross it in here. Well, this could really help the cause. Really good piece of goalkeeping there. It's a fierce effort.
If they want to get something from this game, they're going to have to improve in the final third.
Oh, look at this, Stuart, an opportunity. They've gone and scored again. They're doing everything in their power to make sure they're not pegged back. It looks promising. Gives it a go. It's Getafe, and they'll be facing Espanyol. Played over, and he didn't miss by a massive margin at all. And passing it through, well now in a dangerous position. Oh, Stewart, a chance! And he's kept it out, fully stretched, somehow reaching it.
In the second half, I got my 93rd goal. I was in on a hat-trick, but I just couldn't find it. But I had done it, and nothing can take away my happiness this night. Everyone congratulated me, my mum, Corey, Flo, Chloe, my friends back at home. Even my mum's friends, everyone was talking about it. Even on Twitter, Insta, all of the social media, everyone was talking about my 93 goals in a season. It was all about me, all about Kai Lehmann. The day after I went to see Chloe, of course she was really happy for me. I hugged her, and I hugged Kaya as well. She definitely doesn't understand what's going on, but I'm so proud she's going to grow up to hear of her father's achievements. I spent my free day with them, Chloe and Kaya. We just talked, played with Kaya. I helped her out with the feeding, literally everything she asked me to do. The next day after training, I hung out with Corey. She had already moved to her new house in Madrid, and she said she preferred staying here. She had gotten quite popular, #1 on Spotify with her latest album. so LA was becoming very toxic for her, especially with the paparazzi. So she decided to come live in the same place as her beloved brother. Her words, not mine. We spoke about Chloe momentarily. I told her that I wasn't sure Chloe was going to come around. She said, while that's sad, at least we're both on good terms, which is healthy for Kaya. The rest of the year went well.
Yes, their 2-0 victory was fairly...
And he's made the run. And a goal! Now they've broken through. 1-0 here. So to make it 2-1. And the penalty is converted. A goal is his. And now he can exhale. He just needs to keep a cool head. And not cleared away properly. And in at the second time of asking. Just what was required.
I was still scoring goals, trying to get as many goals as possible to set a new record for the year.
Now with Alexander-Arnold. And a goal! The keeper couldn't stop it. Real Madrid on terms. Lehmann. Decent position. It could be... What a lovely strike! Lethal piece of finishing. Drilled home with true conviction. Tremendous goal!
We finished the year on top of the Champions League phase, and on top of the La Liga as well.
Trying to open them up. And a goal! The first in the Madrid derby for Real. And that has stunned the fans into silence. Could be dangerous. Now he's got to stay calm. And it's a double for him in this game. No way for the opposition to contain him. And no wonder he's off celebrating.
The final match of the year was on my birthday. How many goals can I stamp? I'm currently on 39 for the season, 97 goals in total. If I can get to 100, that would be crazy. But I'm already very grateful for where I am right now.
Well, what a game we have in store for you today. The hype has been building all week and the fans are pouring into the stadium. The tension palpable. Stay tuned, we'll have all the action for you live from the Bernabeu here on EA TV.
We were dominating, my first main chance, and I was insanely offside. But the time was coming. We had a counter-attack, and Chouameni found Waneri, who was able to place it well for the first goal of the match.
And there it is, a chance, and a goal! 1-0 it is! They've been pushing for the opener, and now they have it!
I had a free kick from a very similar position. I have scored from here before, but sadly I wasn't able to this time around. I had a very good chance for my first goal of the match, but they were extremely lucky, twice. I had another chance after a free kick from Arda Güler, but my header was put off. The defender pressured me a lot, but Waneri came on the rebound and got his second goal. I didn't score, but it was still a very good match. We had won the final match of the year, and I finished with 97 goals in the bag.
Kai Lehmann has finished the year on a mind-blowing 97 goals. A record that might take another 20 years to overcome.
This kid has shown us that he is the best player in this generation. Lamine Yamal had better step up his game if he even wants to be in the same conversation as Lehmann.
I won the Puskas Award for 2032 thanks to this goal. The free kick against Villarreal, it was a really beautiful goal and it really deserved the award. Christmas came and went, the new year came, and I was now 25 years old. I started when I was 16. It's unbelievable how fast time flies. I've been playing for 9 years and I have achieved a lot more than what the average pro player has so far. I have broken and set new records. I have entered the top 20 goal scorers of all time as well. It was unreal, but I'm only 25, in my prime, and I feel like nothing can stop me. We won the first match in the Copa de España, 2-1 against Real Betis, then beat Mallorca in the semi-finals of the Supercopa, an easy win that set up yet another El Clasico final in the very short tournament. We have won this trophy every single time since I moved to Madrid, making it 3. Nothing is stopping us from making it 4.
A glittering occasion. It is the final, but only one side can emerge victorious. Who's it going to be? Stay with us, we'll have all the action for you live from Madrid here on EA TV.
It was another rendition of the Lamine Yamal and I saga. And I gotta say, he was drifting away. The media was getting to him, I believe, We were once on equal footing at the start, and now it seemed I have gone miles ahead of him after my achievement last year. I've tried reaching out to him a couple times, but it's been radio silence towards me so far. When we shook hands, he looked me in the eyes. I tried to ask him what was up, but he ignored and kept going. I can't focus on that right now. I need to focus on winning this match.
And welcome to the Rosas section of the Spanish capital. We're here at the Metropolitano. Barca electing to cross into the centre.
Two holding midfielders, three creative...
Oh, wait a minute. They could be in here. Fine cross into the middle. Just wanted to get it out of there. Well, that's a super ball over the top. Oh, good finish. In it goes. An early goal. No wonder they're celebrating.
Well, here it is again. The ball over the top is an absolute beauty, and when he gets onto it, he decides to go for power. It's a really emphatic finish, which gives the keeper no chance.
Well, there's the pullback. Easy meat for the goalkeeper. It's opening up for them. Opportunity, and a goal it is. But offside is the verdict.
Well, it's a good finish, but he was just offside. Great decision by the assistant.
Firing it in. Really sound defending. They are using width to good effect. Chance here. Thwarted by the post.
A goal for me in the first half, and a disallowed goal as well. I saw Lamine going into the tunnel, and I tried talking to him. He shrugged my hands off his shoulder, and he told me to. And I quote, "Leave me the f*** alone." Of course he said that in Spanish. And sadly, I have to say, that was when our friendship started to deteriorate. The second half started, and the match was still very much even, except we were the more clinical side. Musiala tried a shot on goal, but Maignan saved it well. Lamine Yamal put Haaland on goal, but his effort went wide. Yamal tried a header of his own, but it went over the post. They were really pushing for the equaliser. Haaland tried a header of his own, but it only just ended up as a goal kick. We eventually got out of their insane press, and in the blink of an eye, I got my second goal of the match.
And he's through here. In it goes! He's made it a brace for himself. No stopping him, apparently.
I just told my teammates to keep the focus, we can do it. Waneri had the final header on goal, and the keeper easily caught it. But that was it. We had won the Supercopa, fair and square, and for the fourth time in a row at that.
And I've spoken to a number of hardened pros down the years about this, Stuart. They've all said, don't take this for granted. Savour these moments.
Last year was quite literally the best year I could have.
Good effort here. Could go ahead. Opportunity here. And a goal to take the lead. In it goes. 92 goals. Kai Lehmann has done it. And just look at the fans. Utterly delighted.
I had got my 92nd goal. I didn't even know how to celebrate it. The emotions were intense. A tear flowed down my cheek after my team came to celebrate the achievement with me. The stadium chanted my name. It was crazy, but I had done it. I got in the team of the year, I won 6 trophies, the Ballon d'Or, and then I went on to score 97 goals. It was crazy. Is it even possible to have a season like that again? I'm in my prime, and of course I can always try my best. I'm on 42 goals so far this season, with 13 assists. That's 55 goal contributions in 31 games so far. At this point, I was just scoring goals for fun, and I loved it. I had repaid the faith Real Madrid had in me, and we might possibly be winning the La Liga for the second time since I joined. The first match after the Supercopa finals was against Deportivo in the Copa de España. I had a free kick early on in the match. I took it with the outside of my boot, but the keeper just barely saved it. But Arda Güler was there to tidy up for our first goal of the match. I had another similar free kick, but this one hit the side netting. Ronaldo won a penalty and put it in the top right corner to make it 2-0. They equalised a couple of minutes later after a good low cross that caught Saliba off guard. I had a shot on goal after finding my way into the box, but the keeper saved it. The match ended 2-1 and we're through to the next round. I finished with an 8.6. I didn't get any goals or assists, but I contributed positively to the win. Barcelona was also through to the next round with a similar result against Valladolid. In the league, we were on 48 points, 5 away from Atletico in second. Barcelona was not having their best season, and it was showing the roles had been reversed. We defeated Las Palmas 3-1, courtesy of Van de Ven, Ronaldo and Endrick. Monaco was next in the Champions League, and we travelled to France for the match-up. Ronaldo put me in on goal during the first attack, but my shot went wide. He gave me another chance shortly after, and this time I expertly put it in the top left.
And there it is, the opening goal, 1-0, and they'll feel they deserve it.
Before the end of the first half, they made good use of their counter and got the equaliser. Arda Güler crossed to Ronaldo, and he just couldn't put it in the back of the net.
Not cleared away properly.
Mike Maignan heroically saved us from suffering our first defeat of the season. Then we had a counter of our own after their corner, and I got my second to grab the win for my team.
Could be in here. Oh, they've done it! They forged ahead, and it might be the goal that gives them victory.
We were still unbeaten throughout the season, and in the Champions League, it's one more game to go in the league phase. I got the man of the match after my good performance today. I wasn't at my absolute best, but I did well. Next up was Valladolid in the league away from home. We're also still unbeaten in the league, and at this stage of the season, the invincibility is looking quite possible. It was a dominant 3-0 win away from home, courtesy of Waneri, Van de Ven and Ronaldo. I was the top scorer in the league by a mile, 27 goals in 20 games. Messi's La Liga record is 50, so I might be chasing that one as well. Breaking 2 long-standing records in one season would be nothing short of amazing, but I believe I can work hard enough, and even with the help of my team, I can beat that record as well. The final match in the Champions League was against Celtic, and a win here should be the only result. The side is no pushover, but we're at the Bernabeu for this one, so it's inevitable.
Into the penalty area, that's a must.
Crossed into the penalty area. There it is, and just the ideal start to make it 2-0. And he puts it away confidently. And it might be. And a goal to seal the hat-trick. A masterclass in finishing. Just can't stop him today. And in with a real chance. Can he convert? A goal! And I'll tell you what, on this sort of form, very few would lay a glove on them. And a timely penalty save.
It was an action-packed match, one-sided of course, but we deserved the win. The save from Maignan at the end to keep his clean sheet was also worth highlighting. I went home with the match ball for the umpteenth time in my career. We finished on top of the table, 8 wins in 8 games, the best defensive and the second best attacking side. It took a while, Ancelotti is also on the older side, but he has finally rebuilt the squad that would get Real Madrid way more titles. Back in the La Liga, we had Espanyol away from home. We were on 54 points and had even gotten further away from Atletico Madrid, plus we have a game at hand as well. I also got the news that Devon Stone was injured, so he possibly might not be available for the match against us that's coming up soon.
A game that appears highly likely to deliver in every way. 2 very able teams ready for a top-class confrontation, and no one is taking anything for granted on this huge occasion. Stay with us on EA TV. And a warm welcome to Barcelona, the Catalan capital. We're here at the RCDE Stadium.
After we won a corner, I tried the Olympico. Never attempted it before, but it was worth a shot. Probably shouldn't have, because they scored with a counter-attack right after.
In it goes! The opening goal in this contest!
But a link-up between the front 3, and Waneri forced an own goal from the Espanyol keeper.
Oh no! Not a moment the keeper will want to revisit. Well, he's got to pick himself up now.
I tried a long curler, but the keeper was able to stretch to keep it out. Ronaldo put Waneri in on goal, but the defender did really well to block the shot. I won a penalty right after and buried it perfectly to complete the comeback.
And there it is, perfectly executed.
I got past the defender and opened space for a shot, but it was straight at the keeper. I won a second penalty, I gave the keeper the eyes and put away the Panenka confidently. They had a shot on goal, but it was easy for Maignan. We won the game 3-1. Maximum points for us, and we won yet another match. A good performance from us from the first whistle to the last. We were back in the Copa de España against Racing Club, a second division side that shouldn't give us any problems. But I was wrong. A painful 3-2 loss in the round of 16. They came out guns blazing, and I have to say we were a bit complacent. I got a late equaliser to send us to extra time, but they were just the better team in the end. We lost the opportunity for a three-peat with the Copa de España. Sad, but we will be back next year. On the back of the loss, we're heading into what should be an even tougher match.
Here in Spain, it's known simply as El Derby. The two Madrid rivals, Real and Atletico, about to go head-to-head, and it's anyone's guess who will prevail.
Vlahovic's main partner was injured, so we might not get the full brunt of their attack. But we still have to be extremely careful. The last match we weren't lucky, but in this one we would need luck, as much as us playing at our absolute best. I scored the 2 goals to prevent the loss in the match last year. This time we have to be at the front foot from the get-go.
Real Madrid host Atletico Madrid in a massive game that could decide which of these teams ends up taking the league title.
The last Real Madrid versus Atletico Madrid meeting was a thrilling draw that saw plenty of goals. Are we in for more of the same in this reverse fixture?
The stage is set for a new clash in the Real Madrid-Atletico Madrid rivalry as the two get ready for an eagerly anticipated match. The Atletico Madrid ace Devon Stone is out injured for the rest of the season, so Atletico Madrid will have to pull out everything they have to get the better of this in-form Real Madrid side.
Two proud Madrid clubs founded in 1902 and 1903 respectively. I'm talking about Real and Atletico.
Well, the two wide players are great in 1v1 situations, and their movement is also very good. But it's the midfield...
Oh, they could be in here, Stuart. Oh, that is a super save. Are they going to forge ahead? It's one thing for a player to be declared fit, but is he really match fit? Well, in this case, the manager, Stuart, has given him the vote of confidence. Bellingham. Could be dangerous. In it goes! Real Madrid take the lead in the derby. And just look at the fans, utterly delighted. Cuts in from the flank. Chance here. In it goes! But wait a minute, that will not count. Good-looking ball, there could be a chance now. Oh, did so well to deny him. And the cross goes in. And a super header. It looked as though it might be going in. And the danger's still on. And a goal it is for Real Madrid. They are on a victory course. Some of the fans are screaming, have a go. Really close. That's a tall order as they try to pull one back, but their passing game might help. And he gobbles up the second chance. Disappointment for the keeper. No wonder he's asking questions of his defence. Real come away with it. Opportunity. Well, couldn't put it away. They still lead, however. Well, using the space really well, you've got to say. And Bellingham has a go. And a goal! They lead by 2 now. And that allows them to breathe a bit more easily.
The match ended 3-1. It was comfortable, dominant win that we very much deserved. I got 2 goals in the match and was pretty much the centre of attention throughout the game. After the match, I stopped for an interview with ESPN. They were still talking about my number of goals from last year. Of course, who wouldn't? They also asked how it would feel to beat the goals that Messi also set for the La Liga. I said that's the next individual achievement I'm hunting. 50 goals is actually a lot in one season, especially in a league that is this difficult, so for that, there is mad respect for Messi. But with the team I have behind me this season, I believe in myself that I will go again and beat this one as well. After the interview, I received the man of the match after my really good performance. We had gotten ourselves further away from Atletico Madrid. 10 points, 10 whole points, and we also have a game at hand, which could make it 13 points if we win it. Which we did, a high-scoring 4-2 victory courtesy of Winery's brace, along with mine and Ronaldo's goal. We weren't as fortunate in our next match. and we registered our first loss in the league, which completely eradicated all plans for an invincible season. Just goes to show how difficult that achievement is. We got back to winning ways against Real Betis, a 4-1 win courtesy of Waneri, Bellingham and myself. I won the man of the match in that game after 2 goals and an assist. The Champions League round of 16 was here, and we were up against Club Brugge. Celtic were taking on Milan. Atletico was up against an on-fire Arsenal side. Brest would hope they can upset another English giant and move to the next round. Liverpool tried to make the comeback against Leverkusen. Barcelona have not had the best season. Will they be able to add another incredible comeback to their history? Inter is taking on PSV and PSG is up against Manchester United. I'm currently top scorer in the competition with 13 goals in 8 games. Ronaldo and I are tied in most goals scored in the competition with 17 goals. But with 13 goals this early, it's looking very possible that I will be breaking another record this season. We won the first leg 3-0 courtesy of Ronaldo and I got another brace, which takes my tally up to 15 goals. I scored another brace in the 3-1 win against Rayo Vallecano in the La Liga, and the second leg against Club Brugge came.
Our camera lens trained on one man, scoring freely in recent games. Can anyone slow him down? The action is next on EA TV.
Ronaldo put Waneri in on goal for the first chance on goal, and the keeper did a good job to keep us out. Later in the half, I played Ronaldo in on goal and the keeper made yet another good save. But a couple minutes later, we caught them on the counter-attack, and I got goal number 16.
Well, the supporters think it's on. In it goes! Well, the pressure has been mounting, and now they have the lead!
They won a penalty and converted it to get level on the night. Bellingham played a good free kick towards me, and I tried the diving header, but to no avail. I won a free kick in a promising position, but I hit it straight into the wall. The match ended 1-1. We were by far the better team over the 2 legs, and the final result was a good reflection of that. I got the man of the match, and I attended another interview where they were asking me about beating Ronaldo's Champions League record. We were 9 points away from Atletico Madrid in the league and 20 whole points from Barcelona. How the tables have turned. Villarreal was our next match. A difficult opponent, but not one we should have a problem against given our recent form. We found the back of the nest fast, thanks to the link-up between Ronaldo and Waneri. Waneri played a good cross to me, and my header was saved by the keeper. Ronaldo put me on goal as well, and I was able to curl it round the keeper for the second of the match. He made a hat-trick of assists after assisting Waneri for his second of the match.
And it's 2 for him today. A masterful performance. The defenders unable to stop him.
The match ended 3-0. It was very direct. We were also very clinical, and we deserved the win as well as our 3 points. I got called up for international duty, and the first match was against Argentina. This would be the first time I'm ever playing against them, so it was exciting for me. I greeted Thiago Messi in the tunnel as well.
We're at the home of football, Wembley. Can he put them in front? And second time around he scores, but the keeper left to wonder what his defenders were doing, and slipped through beautifully, and caught by the keeper. Icardi! Oh, that's top-notch goalkeeping. An attack full of promise. Could be. No shortage of excitement, level again, no wonder they're excited.
Well, here you can see it again. Good run, great strength and a composed finish under pressure. That's a top-class goal.
Has eyes for goal!
Half-time came and we were evenly matched. Messi and I got on the score sheet, a good representation of how the match had gone so far. I greeted him before going into the dressing room, and he told me congratulations on beating his dad's record. But he's coming for mine now. I laughed and told him that if he does beat it, all I have to do is beat his again.
And as the second half commences, both sides can reflect on a first half in which they were so very evenly matched. Being pressed and pressed high. Lehmann. Shaping to shoot. Well, looking for a second of the game, but the keeper was equal to it. And a long way out here. Well, not quite accurate enough, but it was a close thing. The crowd encouraging him to take it on. Can they forge ahead? They do! And you've got to say they're good value for the lead. Pick out the teammates. Can he get the shot off? Oh, great save! And there's the delivery. He's gone and found the net! Brilliant piece of finishing! Magnificent goal!
This has been a good performance. They've looked really sharp going forward, and they've shown
hang
a lot
on,
of it.
Stuart, look at this!
We were the better of the two sides in the second half, and it showed. When I got into the tunnel, I saw Lionel Messi waiting for his son. I took the opportunity to greet him with as much respect as possible. He also congratulated me on beating his record. He said that he has been watching me since he retired, and with my attitude, he's glad I'm the one that beat it. He also joked that I should have gone to Barcelona to do it. I laughed, and we exchanged contacts. After a few more words, it was wild, to be honest, meeting such a legend. Especially one I grew up watching along with Ronaldo. Now I'm in a similar rivalry and he's watching me now. I went into the dressing room with a smile on my face. The next match was against Croatia, and we beat them 3-1 as well. Back in the league, we beat Leganes 3-0, courtesy of Arda Güler and Ronaldo. Then it was a tight 3-2 win against Valencia. Ronaldo Jr. also picked up an injury in that match, and he would be out of action for a while. The first leg of the Champions League quarter-finals was against AC Milan. This would be a lot tougher than the Club Brugge matchup, so we have to be our absolute best if we want to find ourselves in the semi-finals. They won a penalty late in the first half, and Joao Felix put it away confidently. Endrick redirected a cross with a cushioned header towards me. It was a golden chance for the equaliser, but I screwed up the chance with my right foot. But in the 80th minute, Arda Güler threaded an insanely accurate low pass across the field to find me, and I was not going to be wasting such a beautiful assist. We had one more chance. I played Waneri through, and he passed it back to me, but my shot was saved by the keeper. It was an entertaining match at the San Siro, but at the Bernabeu, we should be expecting a win. I got my 17th UCL goal for the season, and with a minimum of one match left to go, I believe I can finally beat the record. We won the next match in the La Liga against Alaves, a 3-2 win away from home, courtesy of me, Waneri, and Alexander-Arnold. Back to the Champions League, back to the Bernabeu, it was time for the second leg against Milan.
Two inspirational teams, well capable of dazzling their fans, ready for a showdown that could take on highly dramatic proportions. Be prepared for genuine excitement. Stay tuned, we'll have all the action for you live from the Bernabeu here on EA TV. Temple of football, the Santiago Bernabeu, right here in the Spanish capital, Madrid. I'm Derek Ray, your match commentator, and alongside providing all the tactical and technical analysis, it's Stuart Robson.
Today we might see yet another record get broken by Kai Lehmann. He has gotten the highest number of goals in a calendar year, and he is on the verge of breaking the highest number of goals in a season in all competitions, as well as the highest number of goals in La Liga for a single season. Today, we are focusing on the record currently held by both Cristiano Ronaldo and Kai Lehmann, who both have the highest number of goals scored in a single Champions League season, the number being 17. So the question is, can Kai Lehmann do it?
And the floodlights are shining down on the players here in the Spanish capital of Madrid. We're at the Bernabeu. Who can he pick out? Half-hearted clearance. Well, they can keep possession now. Oh, what an opportunity. Surely now. And a goal!
He has done it! 18 goals in the Champions League. Kai Lehmann now holds the record.
Here it is again, and it's all about the pace in transition. They're so quick to get out from the back, and his movement's so clever. Once he gets onto it, there's only one thought in his head. Smash it as hard as possible. What a good goal.
Just the clearance that was needed. Can he finish? Oh, off the post, still alive. Chouameni. That's a good-looking ball. He's in position. And a goal! And I'll tell you what, that gives them a bit of a cushion now. And he's broken free. Shot attempted. And what a magical save it was! Some of the fans are screaming, have a go. And that's the hat-trick! Tearing apart this defence time and again. They simply can't handle him.
It was absolute domination for me, and about the record, I didn't just beat it, I added 2 more goals on top to make the hat-trick, and now the bar has been moved even higher to 20 goals. With a minimum of 2 matches left to play, one can only wonder how many goals I would rack up. I got subbed a few minutes later, a defensive change from Ancelotti. It was a very good result from me. The match ended 4-2, went home with the match ball, and got congratulations from Ancelotti as well as all of my teammates. In my interview after the match, I thanked everyone that made it possible. I was really grateful. We had a couple matches left in the La Liga. The first one against Athletic Club ended with a 4-1 win in our favour. The next match was against Getafe, and a win or a draw here would guarantee us winning the league. And of course, we are going big.
A goal! The opener in the Madrid derby for Real. A real jolt to the home fans. Real chance. And a goal it is for Real Madrid. They are on a victory course. In it goes! Delighted to be 2 in front. Things look good for them now. Can they take advantage? And a goal! Wonderful stuff as they accelerate away from the opposition.
It was a goal fest for us, and we had won the match and the league as well.
And no doubt about it, they've been the best team this season and they fully deserve this title.
We had a match in our way before we lift the La Liga title, and it was against Manchester City in the semi-finals of the Champions League, a really tough City side. I would say both teams are evenly matched on paper, but our form might just slightly give us the edge. It was an incredibly tough match, but we managed to hold on and stand firm against their barrage. The City defence absolutely held our attack, and we could hardly do anything. We will be back in the second leg. But before we do that, we have another important match. Against Celta Vigo, the match that would see us lift the La Liga trophy. They scored first after their corner, but they couldn't hold on to that lead. Waneri played a cross to me, and I headed it past the keeper to get level.
And it's in! Beyond the goalkeeper, Real Madrid are level!
I had a chance for my second, but the keeper came out quick, and I overran it. But a couple minutes later, Waneri, Endrick and I linked up for the second goal of the match.
And a goal it is to put them in front again! No less than they deserve!
Endrick played me in on goal, and after going round the defender, I couldn't get my hat-trick. The 2-1 win was enough to win the match. We would have lifted the trophy regardless, but we needed to show why we are the best team in the league.
The sweet taste of success. And they don't want to let go of that trophy, do they?
I have scored 71 goals this season. My goal tally is climbing so fast I am demolishing my opposition left and right with relative ease. Last season I had 103 goal contributions in total, and this season I'm already on 100. I've almost matched my number of goals from last season. The highest number of goals in a single season is 73, again, held by Lionel Messi. I became the second last season with 72 goals, and this season for sure I'm getting top spot. This season is my season for breaking records, and I'm all for it.
Well, what a game we have in store for you today. The hype has been building all week and we're just moments away from kick-off time. Stay tuned for the live action. Great venues in world football, the Estadio Santiago Bernabeu in Madrid. I'm Derek Ray, in position to bring you live match commentary, and my expert analyst, as always on these occasions, is Stuart Robson. And what we have coming up for you is action from Champions League Match Day 1. It's Real Madrid facing Manchester City.
Well, I'm looking forward to this one, Derek. It's so important that you get off to a good start, so let's hope both sides go for the win here and we get an exciting match.
Vinicius had a good chance to take them up, but Timber was there to deflect it out for a corner. A corner that unleashed my pace, and before long, I had gotten the first goal of the match.
Space for Real out wide, and in with a real chance. Oh, a goal! And one that could really matter in the quest to make it through.
They had chances back to back, but our defence was on top. I chipped one over the defence to Endrick, and his volley was straight at the keeper. Vinicius had another chance, but Maignan smothered his shot yet again. I tried one with my right foot, but Courtois claimed that easily. It was block after block for our defence. We meant business. Kovacic had a chance on goal, but it went wide. Half-time came and we had a good match, both in the defence and attack. They were really good as well, but our defence is just at the top of their game. The second half came and it was more of the same, but the momentum shift was in our favour.
Real might threaten on the flank. Real chance. And he has options available. The supporters want to see him have a go. And crossing towards the far post. And it's in as they tighten their grip on the tie. Vinicius Junior. Can he finish this? And it goes! And that changes things just a bit. Lehmann. In with a chance. And it's 2 for him today. A masterful performance. The defenders unable to stop him.
Well, here's the goal again, and it's a great ball to put him through. Good vision to set up the chance, and when he gets onto it, he decides to go for power. It's a really emphatic finish, which gives the keeper no chance.
A really good pass. Takes on the shot. Well, he'll try his luck here. Oh, really hit with venom and off the woodwork.
The match ended 3-1. We were the better of the two sides, and we're through to the Champions League final for the second time in 2 years. And you know what they say about Real Madrid and Champions League finals? Chloe and I went out for a lunch date by the side of a cafe. She finally agreed to go on a date with me. She called one of Kaya's nannies to take care of her while we're out for a while. I didn't have any ulterior motive to the date, I just wanted us to talk over food. The day was less busy, so we didn't get as many fans coming to ask for autographs or pictures. It was fun. Security was in the van on the side of the road, so we were relatively safe. Before our food came, a familiar face came out of the cafe, and to my surprise, it was Charlotte. When she noticed us, she smiled and came to greet us. I introduced Chloe to her, and Chloe, being the nice person that she is, stood up to hug her. I asked her what she's doing in Madrid, secretly hoping for the love of God that she wasn't stalking me now. She said that she's moved in with her boyfriend who lives in Madrid. That was nice. Good for her. I asked her how Alexa was, and she told me she was inside with her boyfriend. They came out shortly after, Alexa and Charlotte's boyfriend. An all too bloody familiar face. It was Devon Stone. Devon Stone was Charlotte's new boyfriend. I was shocked. Now, I don't really care too much about Charlotte and what she does with her life, but this was way too much of a coincidence. Either one of them could be trying to get to me right now. She's told me that she had changed, and the fact that I low-key believed her makes me think she's oblivious to what might be going on. Do I look out for her, or do I just let it go, seeing as it's really not my business? Chloe was here, so I just remained calm. He greeted her, greeted me, with the weird smile on his face, like he knows something. He told Chloe that it was nice to finally meet her. Chloe knew who he was, so she just gave him a dry response.
Nah, come on, ma'am. You don't have to be like that.
He said as he put his hand on her shoulder, and I could see the discomfort in her face. I slowly stood up and walked up to him. He took his hand off and raised them up in surrender, still with that stupid look on his face. I told him not to touch her, ever again. Chloe told me not to do anything rash. Yeah, I'm a public figure, so I have to calm down. I just calmly told him off, to avoid an altercation or anything worse. He patted my shoulder and whispered to me that I'm smarter than he thought. Then he left with Charlotte. She turned to wave at Chloe and I before leaving. I went back to Chloe to ask her if she's okay. I wondered what he meant by what he said before he left. Chloe said he probably expected me to get somewhat violent while he does nothing, as a way to get the La Liga to suspend me for a bit, and maybe even the Champions League. And that would be bad, seeing as the finals is less than a month away. I told her thank you, because I definitely was going to do something stupid if she didn't talk then and there.
Anytime. Just promise me you won't get into trouble at all, with the asshole or anybody else.
I promise.
time, now I'm way up above.
We were on 90 points in the league, with 5 more games to go, so 100 points is looking like a possibility. We have to win a minimum of 4 out of the 5 games to achieve that. Barcelona is next. They've picked up their form towards the end of the season, so it might not be a guaranteed win for us. On the other hand, the finals of the Champions League would be against Bayern in Wales. That one is going to be an even tougher match, but Madrid never lose Champions League finals. We're going to have to believe in that, and also put in the work to make that saying stand. I have 43 goals in the league, and with 5 more games to go, I need 7 more to match Messi's 50-goal record, and 8 to beat it. It's going to be difficult, but 8 goals in 5 games is something Kai Lehmann can do. In the Champions League, I'm already on 21 goals. Maybe I can just get 1 more in the finals to add a little on top of it. And in total, I've gotten 72 goals this season, and Messi's record is 73. Safe to say I'll be getting past that before the season is over.
And this should be something special on the pitch. It's Barcelona. They take on Real Madrid, and it's coming up next on EA TV.
Lamine Yamal and Thiago Messi didn't start in this match. I don't know why, but if nothing is physically wrong with them, it's a weird decision from Hansi Flick. And the match started, and Haaland put them in front early, catching Maignan at his near post.
An early goal. It is the ideal opening.
Waneri put me on goal, a very nice effective flick. But the defender hassled me well, and I couldn't get the balance I needed for the shot. Lewis Skelly tried a shot, but Saliba put a good block to it. Kubasi got a header on the ball after the corner, but he was just under it. Haaland threaded a pass through the defence to Ansu Fati, but Maignan got that covered. They were really on our necks. Christensen tried a shot as well, but once again Maignan was there. I got past Bernal and played it to Bellingham, who played it through to Waneri one time. I expected him to shoot it. He was on his better side. I don't know why he decided to pass it. Nothing else major happened in the first half, and we went into the dressing rooms for half-time. We needed a goal. I needed to provide a goal for my team, but the Barca defence was tight. I was eventually able to thread a pass through to Bellingham, whose shot was saved, but Endrick was there on the rebound. Ronaldo Jr. was back from injury, so he came on for Endrick after that. Haaland tried from the near post again, and this time Maignan was there. He was there again after the corner, but his header went wide this time. Lamine Yamal came on for Leroy Sané after, so our defence would have to sit up. Arda Güler gave it to Bellingham in the box, who found Ronaldo, but his shot was well saved by the keeper. After an interception, I expected Bellingham to track my run and get it back to me on time, but sadly that wasn't the case. Thiago Messi came in for Ansu Fati. Now their attack was locked and loaded. Anything can happen, and of course it did.
It's a weighted pass. Chance here, and a goal! In the lead again, fully deserved!
Lamine Yamal assisted Musiala for their second of the game, but I wasn't going to be bowing down to a loss here. We haven't lost to them in a while, so I'd rather get a draw than change that. The front three linked up once again, and we produced magic.
Could cross it in here. Can he find the net? Oh, that's a magnificent volley! What a thumper! And far from simple to put it away, yet dispatched seemingly with ease. If ever there were a reason to get emotional about a goal, you've just been exposed to it.
It was insanity from Cristiano, and we were back level. They tried and tried, but nothing came on for them.
Oh, the chance to take the lead goes a-begging.
The match ended as a draw. I didn't score, but I was involved in both goals. Goes to show that as good a goal scorer as I am, I'm still really good in other parts of the game. Lamine and I ignored each other in the tunnel. I was a bit sad, but it is what it is. I went to praise Cristiano for the goal he scored. The volley was absolutely insane. We had 4 matches left in the La Liga to beat Messi's record. Can I do it?
Building to a crescendo all week, and very shortly it will be for real. We have all the action for you live.
Against Mallorca, I reduced the gap.
Dangerous ball. Oh, fantastic effort. Can he put them in front? Yes is the emphatic answer. And you have to say it was on the cards. To make it 2-0. And he puts it away confidently.
74 goals in all competitions this season, and Kai Lehmann has broken yet another long-standing record.
And goes for goal! Patient enough build-up. Can they carve out a chance? He's got to score! And there is the goal to make it a hat-trick! Excellence in finishing, there for all to see! Well, this could really help the cause. In it goes! Such a complete performance! 4 in front now!
A goal reeking of confidence, a Panenka and a curler. A hat-trick to get myself up to 46 goals in the league. I also put it an assist to Cristiano, who was fully back now, and it was another amazing goal for him. I had beaten another one of Messi's records now. I now had 75 goals this season, and that is the highest of all time. I took the match ball home, another one to add to my collection. Against Sevilla, I got more.
One man the focus of attention. Following a hat-trick, does he have another big performance in him this time? Stay with us on EA TV.
3 players in advance of 2 holding midfielders. But
now hold on, Stuart, they're in here. And a goal! Just what the fans wanted to see. The ideal way to begin. He's in here. And it's in! Real Madrid firmly in charge here. Oh, big opportunity. And a goal! Wonderful stuff as they accelerate away from the opposition. And playing it back. And he's kept it out. Has eyes for goal. Not out of the woods yet.
That match ended 3-0 and I added 2 more goals, so now I'm on 48 goals. I need to score 3 goals in 2 matches.
Well, what a game we have in store for you today. The hype has been building all week and the fans are pouring into the stadium. The tension palpable. It's Athletic Bilbao. They take on Real Madrid and it's coming up next on EA TV.
As someone that scores hat-tricks for fun, this would be a very good time to get one and finally beat the 50-goal record set by Lionel Messi in the La Liga. Kai Lehmann has handpicked this season to break records, and we are living for it. He has 2 games left to play, and all his fans are saying it is inevitable. Will he be able to do it?
Get your observations. How do you see it going for them here?
Well, that result away from home shows just how well they played. Today, I'm expecting them to repeat that performance by having the majority of the...
Opportunity! And a goal to open the scoring. No wonder they're celebrating. Crossed into the penalty area. Trying his luck. Really well played pass. And cutting in from the flank. And a fine stop. And he might be through here. Going for the dink. Oh, that is a moment of pure quality. A goal for football lovers to enjoy the world over.
I certainly tried. My teammates also tried to get me the goals, but it wasn't my day. Now I just need to put this record behind me in the next match. On my way to training for the last match of the La Liga season, I got a call from Chloe.
Hey Kai.
Hey Chloe, what's up?
Nothing much. I just finished feeding Kaya. She's sleeping now.
After training today, I'll stop by to see both of you, okay?
Alright. One more thing.
Okay, I'm all ears.
I'm ready.
Ready for what?
What else could I possibly be telling you I'm ready for, dumbass?
Oh shit, really?
Yes, Kai. I know you're headed for training now, so when you get back we'll talk, yeah?
Okay, love. Can't wait.
Me too. See you later, Kai.
I can't believe it. My patience finally paid off. I'm finally going to be getting the love of my life back. Training went by painfully slow. I was evidently distracted and excited. Jude and Ethan asked what was up. I told them what happened. Of course they were happy for me. After training, I went straight for a store, bought roses and a dress, and then drove straight to her place. I didn't ask her yet. I just asked her on the date, and she agreed. I bought out an outdoor restaurant for the night, and after waiting and talking a lot, I finally asked her to be mine again, and she said yes. I've dreamed of this day ever since she broke up with me.
can't believe it's finally here. I got the mother of my child back. I hugged her, and I kissed her. A kiss I've missed for a really, really long time. In excitement, I called Corey, right then and there. She had been making single jokes ever since she started dating Micah, so she needed to know immediately. She laughed on the call and said she was happy for both of us. Then she warned me not to mess it up again. The night ended well. I dropped Chloe off at her place and continued the conversation with Corey on my way back home.
One man the focus of attention. Scoring freely in recent games. Can anyone slow him down? The action is next on EA TV.
It was time. I needed 2 goals to beat Messi's record, 1 goal to match it. If I don't, there might not be another opportunity to do so. I was nervous. Evidently so. What was supposed to be a shot looked like a pass to Winery, who was miles offside. I apologised to him for it and he told me to just calm down. The whole team is here to get me the goals. But the goals didn't seem to want me. Their defence locked in, the intercepted Winery's pass, and then Ronaldo's pass.
Now, who can he play it to?
I played him in on goal, but the keeper did well to stop his shot, and Bellingham's shot afterwards.
Bellingham. And what a magical save it was! Might lead to a chance. Firing it in. Oh, commanding goalkeeping.
I was blocked off by the defence, so I decided to lay it off to Winery. His shot was parried into the path of Ronaldo, who scored that easily.
Through. Couldn't quite hang on. In it goes! At the second time of asking, and the keeper feels hung out to dry.
Half-time came, and still no goal for me. Twitter was full of mixed reactions. Some were saying even if I don't beat the record, I'm still the GOAT. Of course there's the regular hate comment here and there, but I blocked all of it out. I needed to believe in myself.
So back underway here, into the second half. That's a good pass. And a goal it is for Real Madrid. They are on a victory course. And Real's creative tendencies coming to the fore. Fine goalkeeping to push that away. Well, this could really help the cause. Oh, the keeper made it look routine. It was anything but. Cutting in.
After all the chances, it finally came. And it came in style.
That's a good ball. It's got to be. Oh, that's a magnificent volley. What a thumper. And far from simple to put it away. Yet dispatched, seemingly with ease.
It is goal number 50 for Kai Lehmann. And he has matched the record.
The suey after the goal was the loudest I ever heard since I got to the Bernabeu. I finally matched Messi's record. The rest of the match was tight. We won the match. I matched Messi's record. Not as good as winning it though, but I've got to give all the props to him for setting something that is impossible to beat. It was a good season. I won the La Liga Player of the Season for the 3rd year in a row now. I was proud of myself. Everyone was proud of me. And I'm not even done, to be honest. I still had 1 more record to claim this season, and I just need 2 goals to make that happen.
The most prestigious club competition in European football, and now it comes down to this, the final itself. Who will prevail? It's Real Madrid. They face Bayern Munich, and it's live next on EA TV. And now the night everyone in the football world has been longing for. It is, of course, the biggest final in club football, the UEFA Champions League final. It's Real Madrid up against Bayern Munich.
And one of the many highlights for a special occasion like this is once again Kai Lehmann. He is on the verge of 500 career goals. Just 2 goals to go. And he will be the youngest ever to reach 500 goals at just 25 years at 161 days old. 10 years ago, if you told me there would be another player that lights up the football world as much as Messi and Ronaldo did, I'd have said that was impossible. But here we are.
This is where every top-level footballer wants to be after a long season. The Champions League final. Well, he read that brilliantly at the back. And it goes down as a missed opportunity from there. Could be threatening. Players waiting in the centre. And the header off target, but resolute defence. Lehmann. Oh, he looks threatening. Can he finish this? And it has arrived, the opening statement in this UEFA Champions League final.
And that is goal number 499 for Kai Lehmann.
Alphonso Davies. Let's see about the cross. Palmed away by the keeper. But he's gone short with it. And the cross goes in. But he had a decent reading of that ball in. Is this the moment? And still danger here.
Well, you can sense the relief amongst his teammates. But what a first save that was.
Well, he keeps going. Well, looking to increase the lead, but not accurate enough there. And nicely over the top. And both hands on it. Good goalkeeping. The defenders know you can't really allow space like that. A strong hand on the ball. Well, nicely cut out. Now what can they do with the ball? Real find themselves in a position of menace. In position, and a goal!
That is goal number 500 to Kai Lehmann. We knew it was only a matter of time, and he's gone and done it.
I'll tell you what, they're going to be very hard to catch now. Name on the trophy, maybe.
Well, just watch this again. It's a really good goal, but it's no surprise, is it? They've been in complete control here.
And the ball rolling again after what was a dazzling first 45 from Real. Could reduce the deficit, and he does. There is hope for them, despite the adversity they suffered earlier. Florian Wirtz has eyes for goal. Lehmann. Now with Bellingham. This looks interesting. Oh my goodness, you've really got to praise the defending. That's a high quality pass. And a fine stop. This one's going, unfortunately. He has teammates around him. Alexander-Arnold. Opportunity. Oh, a chance to put them in an even better position. This could be the equaliser. Oh, a goal! He's equalised! Was he made from moments like this? On an occasion like this? Nice weight on the pass. And running in behind. And a goalkeeper who knew exactly how important that save was. It's opening up for them. And if Bayern could find a late winner here, it might be decisive. No strong hand on the ball. And a Bayern corner in the closing stages. Can they capitalise on it? Trying to pick out a teammate. Relatively straightforward to mop up defensively. Could be a chance to break here. He's in behind. Will he? Oh, what a moment! What a huge moment to potentially win the Champions League. A goal they will never forget. A goal for history.
With that, we might as well say Real Madrid has won their 18th Champions League trophy, and it's all thanks to this man, Kai Lehmann.
And there it is, Real Madrid, Champions League winners.
We had done it. I had done it for my team. A hat-trick in the finals. Real Madrid has their 18th Champions League trophy, and I've gotten goal number 500 in my career. It was a milestone that I have reached way earlier than any other football player. It was a day for celebrations for me and the entire team.
The Champions League winners, Real Madrid.
Well, this is what they wanted. What a moment for these players. They've worked so hard to win this trophy. They've been fantastic.
And you can feel the emotion.
A few days later, we paraded round the streets of Madrid, showing of the trophies to our supporters. I now have 25 trophies to my name after the 4 that we won this season. The Super Cup against Atalanta, the Supercopa against Barca, the La Liga, and the Champions League against Bayern. I had 82 goals this season. 82 goals is insane, and I'm really grateful I'm able to reach these heights in my career. Charlotte managed to convince me to see her. It was the same cafe that I met her and Devon last month. I asked her what kind of game she was playing, and why she's all of a sudden showing up everywhere. She said she was innocent. He reached out to her on Instagram a couple months ago, and after a lot of talking, she ended up falling for him. She also knew he was a footballer and all, but she didn't know I had beef with him. I don't even have beef with him. He's just a fucking asshole of a person chasing clout for the wrong reasons. I told her all about him, about everything he does, and finally, I told her I'm not going to police her life and her decisions, but she should be careful. Devon is most likely using her to get to me in some type of way. I don't know why on earth he thinks that would work, but that's what he's most likely doing. I hope he doesn't hurt her or anything though, physically or emotionally. As much as I try to deny it, Charlotte is still the first girl I ever loved, and low-key, I still care about her. I told her it's in her best interest to leave the relationship before things get crazy. She thanked me for the information and we got on our way. On my way home, I called Chloe to tell her what the meeting with Charlotte was about. She was out of Madrid for a photo shoot, but I made it my business to tell her every single time I'm going to meet a lady, as some sort of accountability for myself.
Alright, I hope she does the right thing. No one deserves to be with that guy.
I hope so too. I'm currently in the top 25 goal scorers in history, joint 25th with the Brazilian legend Zico, and I will be fully claiming that spot soon. Had a bit of a break between the Champions League final and the start of the competition, so when Chloe got back, we went on a mini vacation with Kaya, along with Corey and her boyfriend Micah. We went to Bali in Indonesia, a relatively popular vacation spot. It was just a week-long vacation for me. I'll be going back to Spain where the Club World Cup is held this year, so Chloe and Kaya would be staying back to experience more of Bali. It was fun for the week I was there, most especially because of the people I was with. I had gotten a bit closer to Micah, and Corey was really happy with him. She might have actually found the one. I flew back to Madrid, where the training for the Club World Cup started. The competition was in a week, and the competition to win it is high. FC Seoul from Korea, Athletic Nacional from Colombia, and Manchester United were in our group. We have to bring our A game with all these teams because in this competition you never really know what can happen.
Well, what a game we have in store for you today. The hype has been building all week and the fans are pouring into the stadium. The tension palpable. We'll have every kick of the ball for you live on EA TV.
The first match was against Seoul. It's my first time playing against a team outside of Europe in an actual competition, so I was looking forward to it and maybe even strive to break a couple records in this competition as well. But what's most important is getting the win in the competition. They were defensively sound in the match, intercepting through balls and stopping me in my tracks. But so were we as well. The first half was extremely quiet. We were on the attack for most of it, and their defence was keeping up. But in the second half, we were able to open the scoring.
And it might be. Oh, that is absolutely magnificent. Audacious and outrageous. What a goal it was.
When Eri received a good pass from Cristiano to put him in on goal, he cut inside and got his brace.
Chance here. And it's in. Real Madrid firmly in charge here.
They were a good team, they were tactically structured, it just took a while to get used to the Korean football and we were eventually able to break them down. At the end of the match, I spotted a good run from Cristiano and played a through pass to him, and he put it away for our third.
In it goes, to rubber stamp it once and for all.
It was a clean sheet for us, we won our first match. It was well fought by Seoul, but it will take a lot more than good defending to stop this Real Madrid side. I didn't get any goals, but I contributed well with 2 assists in the game. Our next match would be a much tougher task. Manchester United didn't win any Champions League trophies in the past 4 years, but they have really improved, so they made it into the competition.
The game the fans have been waiting impatiently for. Now it's almost here, and both teams know they had better be ready as soon as the referee's whistle sounds. A fabulous prospect. Stay tuned, we'll have all the action for you live from the Bernabeu here on EA TV.
We need to be better, way better than in the last match if we want to get the better of a solid United side. And we did.
And the match is underway. That's a good pass. Oh, could finish. Splendid defending. The fans want to see a shot. And it might be. Now will the cross work out for them? Not the best clearance. Terrific piece of anticipation. Takes the shot. And playing it through. In it goes! The goal for 1-0, and that changes the dynamic.
Well, let's look at this again. To pick out this pass shows wonderful vision. It's inch perfect, and when he gets onto it, he decides to go for power. It's a really emphatic finish, which gives the keeper no chance.
And hit with ferocity! And he struck the post. It has to be. Well, that's a super ball over the top. Has a go.
The first half came and went. I scored a goal. We had a couple chances. They did as well. It was a relatively equal match. We were just able to put one of our chances away. Now it's time for the second half to settle the difference.
So back underway with United looking to plot a route back into this game. Good pass. Options in the middle. In a dangerous position. Can he take advantage? And a goal it is for Real Madrid. They are on a victory course.
Well, there's no doubt about this. He struck it with such power. There's no stopping that. It's a clinical finish.
Off the crossbar and behind for a goal kick. Real chance. Surely, and it goes! Well, it's one goal after another. A highly impressive performance.
Well, here we can see it again. Look at the way he glides past the defender to create space for himself. And there's certainly no doubt about the finish. He really hits it with power and accuracy. Nothing the keeper can do about that.
It was a very positive performance from us against United, and I got subbed out in the 74th minute after 2 goals and an assist. We were able to get a final goal due to Bellingham's penalty.
Goal! Taking aim from the spot and finding the target.
And they also got a consolation goal at the end of the game. 4-1 was the final result. The game against United was a warning to all teams in the competition. We meant business. Because we had already won 2 out of the 3 in the group stage, Ancelotti rotated the squad heavily for the final match against the Colombian side. We won it 3-1 courtesy of Ronaldo's hat-trick. In Group A, Bayern and Belgrano got through to the knockout stages, knocking Benfica and LAFC out of the competition. Manchester City and Cincinnati were through from Group B, Barcelona and River Plate from Group C, Dortmund and Apoel from Group D, Real Madrid and United from Group E, Arsenal and Al Ahly from Group F, Paris Saint-Germain and Al Hilal from Group G. Atletico Madrid suffered a shocking 3-2 defeat to Al Hilal. Then Inter Milan and Liverpool are the last 2 teams to qualify. Our round of 16 fixture would be against Cincinnati, an MLS side. We shouldn't be having any issues in this match, as we are the much better side on paper. Still, we can't be in any way complacent. Our first series of attacks came inside the first 10 minutes, but Cincinnati was able to hold strong. But I was finally unleashed on the counter, and I got the first goal of the match.
And a goal! 1-0! And what a fast start they've made to this game.
Had a similar chance a couple minutes later, but lost my balance and hit it wide with my right. Brahim hit a rather ambitious volley, but the keeper was able to keep it out. I had a free kick from a really tight position in the second half, but I hit the post. Arda Güler played a good cross to me, but my header was wide. They had a shot on goal, but it was wide. That was the last chance of the match. My goal was the singular decider in the match. They proved to be a lot tougher, than anticipated, but we pulled through. We were up against Dortmund in the quarter-finals. The last time we played against Dortmund, they beat us 3-0, so they would be coming with that confidence. But they would be up against a Real Madrid side that has just won the Champions League twice in a row. Guirassy was the top scorer in the competition so far, with Vinicius, Haaland, Taremi and Ronaldo all on 5 goals behind him. We played this one at the Bernabeu in our stadium, so we also had a psychological advantage. I believe I had gotten over my trauma of playing against this team, the team that nearly ended my career. We were ready, I was ready. I had a chance on goal early, a curler form distance, but it was a bit wide. They returned it with a shot from Brandt that Maignan pushed out for a throwing. But the attack, after we intercepted their throwing, saw us go ahead courtesy of Arda Güler's strike.
This looks interesting. The fans are shouting shoot, and a goal! Not wasting much time today, they strike first.
I had a good run after that, gliding past 1, 2, 3 defenders before releasing my shot that went wide again. We were the dominant of the two sides in the first half, and that showed more after my goal.
Opportunity here. Oh, that is a majestic goal! Volleyed home with precision and style. Superbly done.
Luis Diaz had a shot on goal, but it was wide. Half-time came shortly after, and we were dominating. We just have to keep up the tempo in the second half and make sure we come out with the win. Dortmund was a demon I needed to overcome, and I'm halfway there. We defended well, picking up the ball from Brandt's feet before he could make the shot. After a good pass from Ronaldo, I crossed to Waneri, but his header was saved by the keeper, a really, really good save. Van der Ven also made a really incredible tackle afterwards, stealing the ball off Diaz from an extremely difficult position, and in the box as well. And a couple of minutes later, Bellingham played a really good ball to me, and I showed exactly why I'm the best player in the world right now.
Must score! And it goes! Well, it's one goal after another. A highly impressive performance.
Well, let's look at this again, Derek, because the transition when the ball changes hands is so quick, and the finish is clinical. He just makes it look so easy, doesn't he?
The match ended 3-0, we knocked Dortmund out. I got 2 goals in the match at that, so it's safe to say I've conquered a demon from my past. Arda Güler got the man of the match after an extremely good performance from him though. I really admired my effort on the 2 goals. The first was a really good volley, and the second was a show of my skill and finishing power, especially with my left foot. Al Ahly was through to the semi-finals. Their journey wasn't easy, especially seeing as they knocked the big Manchester City out in the round of 16. Inter and Barca are the other 2 teams that were through to the semis at the expense of Arsenal and Bayern respectively. The competition was set up for another El Clasico final in another big competition. Barca drew the shorter end of the stick in the semis, but Al Ahly is no pushover. And we're just another giant to overcome for them. But we have to want it more and show them that we do.
Well, it really is a sparkling day for football at one of the great venues in the world game, the Estadio Santiago Bernabeu in Madrid. I'm your match commentator, Derek Ray, and ready to provide expert analysis alongside me is Stuart Robson. And only 4 teams are left in this cup competition. We're at the semi-final stage.
Well, Derek, in the last game, he was absolutely outstanding. It wasn't just the 2 goals that he scored, but it was his general play, his link-up play, his ability to run beyond defenders, his ability on the ball to create. I think we're going to see more of the same today.
I secretly hoped we would face Barca in the finals, so I was hoping for their success against Inter Milan, especially after the conversation I had with Yamal the day before yesterday. Both legs of the semis were in Madrid, so we were both in the city together. He called me and wanted to meet up, and I agreed. We were once friends, so I decided to hear him out. At first, he apologised for his behaviour towards me. He admitted that it was caused by a bit of jealousy, and also because it seemed like he had fallen off. He was injured for a bit, and his confidence took a really massive hit, which made him lose his place in the Barca first team this season. But he's working hard to get back. I told him about my time at Arsenal when I got injured. I was still really young then, so it might not be the same. But I told him how I overcame it, how speaking to Arteta helped as well. I encouraged him myself, as the good friend that I am, and I also advised him to talk to Hansi Flick one-on-one if he hasn't already. The day before the match, I got a call from Chloe and Corey. Basically, all of them at Bali were on that one call. It's been almost a month since they have been there, and Corey said they would be back in Madrid for the finals, saying she already rented a box at the Metropolitano where their finals would hold, so they can be there. I was excited. Chloe said they have both missed me a lot, and I should make sure I make it to the finals. While I was on the pitch, lining up, I recalled that conversation with them. I had to make them proud once more this year. 3 trophies already, a 4th would be very much appreciated. And the match got underway.
And so the battle commences. And really spot on with the challenge. Takes it on. Well, just a whisker wide of the post. Not a bad effort at all. Oh, this is looking promising. Opportunity. It's looking promising. But he finds someone at the far post. And it's gone behind for the corner.
Well, this is a big moment, and don't these fans know it?
Trying to deliver it accurately. Oh, yes! What a classy goal! And make no mistake, there aren't many in the game who would have the confidence to even try it. To end the attack. Oh, great vision. The inside route looking promising. A gift for any goalkeeper. Will they get themselves level here? And a goal to level this contest. All even. Able to skip past his man. Trying to open them up. A goal! Well, still a long way to go in this one, but could it be 1 foot in the final? If the celebrations are anything to go by, the fans believe that's the case. Oh, surely. Really good piece of goalkeeping there. Well, possibilities in the centre.
It was a goal and an assist for me to take my team to the finals of the Club World Cup. My first time in this competition, and I have carried my team to the finals yet again. The goal was incredible, a very memorable one. And the assist, it was also a beauty to behold. Barcelona defeated Inter 3-0, and the El Clasico final became a reality. Haaland was now top scorer with 8 goals. He might win it depending on how this match goes. I chased the individual awards as much as the ones with the team, and I hope to win the Golden Boot in this tournament as well.
A glittering occasion. It is the final, but only one side can emerge victorious. Who's it going to be? Stay with us, we'll have all the action for you live from Madrid here on EA TV. Well, after plenty of pre-match anticipation, the wait is finally over. My name is Derek Ray. I'm joined by Stuart Robson in the commentary box, and we're just seconds away from kickoff in what promises to be a spectacular final.
It is another rendition of the ultimate final in World Club football, this time in the Club World Cup. It is Real Madrid versus Barcelona. Real Madrid have been a force to reckon with in the past couple of years, winning the Champions League twice in a row now, and they would be looking for a 4th trophy this year against a Barcelona side that has been extremely unlucky this season. Lehmann has been front and centre for the Galacticos, and he would be looking to get them yet another trophy this year. Would he be able to, or will Barcelona find a way to stop him this time around and steal the win?
The match started like every El Clasico starts, with a lot of tension. Before the 10th minute, I won a free kick, but the keeper got across well to save it. It wasn't one of my best, but it also wasn't bad. I had a shot on goal after the corner, but to no avail as well. But a couple minutes later, I found myself in on goal.
Oh, it's in! Real Madrid make the opening statement in the final, and it could be massively important.
Ilhan Meslier made a bad mistake coming out of his goal. I won the race to the ball and immediately crossed it. Winneri tried something that would have been extremely spectacular, but unfortunately the goal didn't come off. And a few minutes later they cut through our defence, and Thiago Messi was not missing from there.
Now the task is to remain focused. Oh, a goal! He's equalised! Was he made from moments like this? On an occasion like this?
He had another shot after, but Mike Maignan was able to save this one, as well as the header from Araujo after the corner. Bellingham put Ronaldo in on goal, and we got the lead back.
And now waiting to pounce. Oh, there it is! There's the goal that gives them the lead. Just what they wanted.
Half-time came, and we were 1 goal ahead. We either need to keep it that way or improve on the lead. But nonetheless, we are in a good position going into the second half. And that dream was put to bed faster than I could even think.
Oh, breezing past him. Haaland! And it nestles in the back of the net. Barca are level.
I had another shot on goal, but the keeper did well to keep it out. Sané suffered an injury after a tackle from Saliba, but to my surprise, De Jong was the one that came on for him, instead of the obvious Lamine Yamal. Saliba had a shot on goal after my shot was stifled, and they were really lucky with the deflection. Musiala had a good chance on goal, and Maignan was able to keep the score level. Pedri got a yellow card after a really bad tackle against Arda Güler. We all expected that to be a red card, but oh well. It was a good cross from Messi to Haaland, a really good cross, and the shot was matched by the save from Maignan. I had a good run in the closing minutes, but decided to cross it towards Ronaldo, but my cross wasn't the best. The tensions were rising, and our defence held their own against Havertz. Messi had a really good volley, but Maignan made fingertip saves on that one. 90 minutes couldn't separate us, and we went through to extra time.
Lehmann. Oh, great vision. And there it breaks down, but credit to the defence. Well, that's how to keep the opposition at bay. Good idea. And they could do damage. It has to be, surely. Oh, a goal here! And sheer pandemonium! A goal to win the trophy, it must be. They can almost touch it now.
It was too late for us to do anything. They won it, fair and square. We did our best, but Barcelona was just the better team on the night, and Nuno Mendes, my former PSG teammate, is their hero. They won the trophy, well deserved. I looked up at the sky in frustration, but I congratulated them and they lifted it. The winners of the 2033 Club World Cup, Barcelona. The last 4 years have been something. After the 2033 Club World Cup, Ancelotti announced that the next season was going to be his last, and he told us that he needed to go out with a bang, and we complied. My first goal in that season was one of my signature tight corner free kicks in pre-season against Al Ittihad. Unfortunately though, we lost the Super Cup to Aston Villa. It was a tight match that was separated by a really good penalty and a last-minute winner from Donyell Malen.
The Super Cup winners.
We followed that up with a win against Barcelona after the La Liga blessed us with an El Clasico for the first match of the season, with goals from me and Ronaldo Jr.
Might be a chance here. And a goal! This is why we adore this game. Late drama, and now they're in front.
I won my 4th Ballon d'Or after the insane season I had, and my 2nd consecutive Ballon d'Or at that. We did well for the rest of that season, besting teams like Bayern, Atletico Madrid and Liverpool in the Champions League. We won the Supercopa against Barcelona again for our first trophy of the season. We also bested them again in the league right after that to beat them 3 times out of 3 that season. We pulled off an iconic remontada against PSG to get to the finals of the Champions League for the 3rd season in a row.
It's there for him, and a goal here. Is this the moment? Cutting it back. Oh, a goal! The ball's in the net. A hugely important moment in the story of this tie. And he's found a bit of daylight. In it goes! And it should be the goal that gets them through.
We lost out in the Copa de España again, but Ancelotti got us the third La Liga in a row, and we pulled that off with a final day derby against Atletico Madrid, who were just 1 point behind us. The highlights were Kai Lehmann versus Devon Stone for the 2034 La Liga title, and of course we were going to win it, in their home as well.
He's in behind. Oh, just the start they were hoping for. As it stands, they will be champions. Good distribution. A real opening now. In it goes, a thing of beauty. It could be the goal that puts the exclamation mark on a title triumph. Lehmann. It's got to be. There it is. Victory more or less guaranteed now.
It was a 3-1 win with 2 goals from me and a Devon Stone consolation goal. We won the La Liga that season and followed up with a big win against Manchester United in the Champions League finals to complete the Champions League three-peat that Ancelotti really wanted.
Must take the lead here, and it has arrived. The opening statement in this UEFA Champions League final. Can he put it away? And there it is! A 2-goal cushion now, and just look at these fans. A trophy coming their way, surely. Trying to open up the defence, and just has to remain calm. And it's a double for him in this game. No way for the opposition to contain him, and no wonder he's off celebrating. It has to be. In it goes! Such a complete performance. 4 in front now.
Well, this is what they wanted. What a moment for these players. They've worked so hard to win this trophy. They've been fantastic.
Haaland also broke my streak of La Liga Player of the Season and Golden Boot after I won it 4 seasons in a row. It was a good season, and Ancelotti's final season. Chloe and I also got a son together shortly after, and we named him Cairo. It meant victorious one. She said she always wanted to give her son that name ever since she was a kid, and it was a complete coincidence that my name happened to be Kai. We won 3 trophies that season, the Supercopa, the La Liga, and the Champions League, and we paraded around the streets of Madrid. It was good times. With that success, it was surprisingly also our worst goals scoring season collectively. I was still top in the team, but I got just 33 goals. My worst performance in a full season since my career started. We didn't make it far in the World Cup though. We got knocked out by Germany in the quarter-finals of the World Cup. A rather painful eviction, but we will be back in 2038. After the new manager came in, Thiago Martinez, a Spanish manager, things took a turn. Not for the complete worst, but it was the beginning of the end of our dominance in Spain. I did win the Ballon d'Or again though, my 3rd in a row and my 5th in total. I was now tied with my idol, Ronaldo, in terms of the award. We won the La Liga again in 2035 with 102 points, and as an invincible team, my 2nd invincible season and Real Madrid's 1st. Although we lost out on all other competitions, including the Champions League and the Super Cup again, Winery and I got 41 goals each in all competitions, and I just beat him in assists. Martinez, the new manager, got a lot of praise for the invincible season. People were comparing him to Guardiola and Zidane, but that's when things got bad. In 2035, during the next season, Haaland won his 2nd Ballon d'Or after they won the Supercopa, Copa de España, and the Champions League the previous season. In the 2035-2036 season, we didn't win anything at all. Barcelona won the league, and we came 3rd after Atletico Madrid. We lost the Supercopa and the Copa de España again, this time to Athletic Club. I was finally able to meet Arteta in the finals of this competition, as we both wished all those years ago. It was a tough match, 2-2. But in the end, we lost it on penalties, and Arsenal lifted the Champions League trophy for the 3rd time. I got 52 goals and 16 assists though, so I was back to my goal-scoring ways, but that wasn't enough to win my 6th Ballon d'Or. Saka won it in 2036. Well deserved after Arsenal won another treble. And that 2036-2037 season, which was last season, was more of the same for us. We won nothing, coming 2nd to Atletico Madrid, who had won everything and were on the verge of their own treble. And we were the ones that stood in their way to stop them from winning it.
the most prestigious club competition in European football. And now it comes down to this, the final itself. Who will prevail? Is today the day, live on EA TV. And now the night everyone in the football world has been longing for. And they get the ball rolling in the Champions League final. Trying to pick out a teammate. Oh, that is extraordinary! True athleticism to make contact in that fashion, and it's one of the finest goals you're ever likely to see. Simply stunning. That's a good-looking ball. Oh, a goal it is! The equaliser in this final. What next in the drama? Can he put them in front? Oh, it's in! To give them the lead in the final. The stuff that dreams are made of.
Unfortunately, we weren't able to stop them from their treble, and they lifted the Champions League trophy for their first time.
Well, this is what they wanted. What a moment for these players. They've worked so hard to win this trophy.
It also pretty much sealed Devon Stone's chances for his first Ballon d'Or in his career. I got 51 goals and 9 assists last season. A goal lower than the previous season, but averaging 50 goals per season was still insane numbers, even now that I was 29. Time had gone by so fast, and my 5-year contract at Madrid was completed. I was close to beating Ronaldo's record as the top scorer of all time in the whites of Real Madrid. So Flo, who was now 39 and still the best agent ever, was still able to get the best deal on the new 2-year contract I signed with Madrid. The 2037 Club World Cup went well, but we lost out on penalties in the semi-finals against Bayern. Lamine had moved from Barcelona to Bayern, and he was thriving there, averaging 50 a season as well. Bayern just kept falling short in the Champions League, but they were able to win the Club World Cup against PSG. And now, in my last seasons as a Madrid player, my goal is to beat Ronaldo's record of 451 goals in Madrid. It was a crazy stat, but I'm on track to beat it with 408 goals to my name in the club. With my current goal scoring form, I should realistically be able to beat it in 2 seasons. Which is why Flo opted for 2 more seasons instead of the 3 that the new manager offered. I'm turning 30 this year, and it's been a long, exciting and successful journey for me. Let's see how it goes. Three years had gone by since we last won the Champions League, when Ancelotti was still around. 4 years had passed since the last Club World Cup, and we still couldn't win this last one. I have not been extremely successful with trophies and awards in the past 4 years. I don't want to blame the new manager for our sudden drop in form, but it's hard to. He goes press conference after press conference, reassuring fans, pundits that it's part of the process, and the Madrid board has his back. I'm not one to hate on my manager. It's not like he's completely awful, so we still show a bit of respect. He did have a bit of an issue with Bellingham in his first year, which caused him to leave for Manchester City. I have 684 goals and 235 assists to my name at 29 years of age. 31 trophies in total. With club and country, I've had a really good, successful career. I'm looking at 6 or 7 more years before I'm done. Ronaldo retired with 1,002 goals, so if I can beat that with the time I have left, I will immortalise myself as the best player of all time, and not just in this generation. As of today, I'm on 408 goals for Real Madrid. I told Flo that if it's looking like I'm going to beat Ronaldo's record by January, then she should start looking at offers from other clubs. My goal to win all the trophies in all major European leagues still stands, so offers from Italy and Germany would be most welcome. Flo called me and told me that I had an offer from EA Sports to be the new face of the franchise. Their 5-year deal with Lamine Yamal had just run out, and they were looking for someone new, and who else would be a better option? They also gave an extremely generous offer for a 3-year contract as their cover star. I was flattered by the offer, to be honest. FIFA, now called FC, is a childhood game, and I told her an immediate yes. She said she would iron out the details and let me know when they're ready. This season started well. The new manager brought in new players that help out with squad depth. Zaire Emery from PSG, Martinez from Manchester United, and Mazraoui from Bayer Leverkusen. Pre-season also started and we performed really well. I performed really well. Before the 10th minute we had our first major attack and my shot was saved by Ramsdale, City's new first team keeper. Isak replied a couple minutes later with a shot of his own, but Lunin was able to save it as well. But after the 20th minute, I was able to find the back of the net.
Remain focused. And there it is, the breakthrough. That will do nicely.
Shortly after I floated one up to Waneri, and his header was strong and firm, and most importantly, past the keeper and into the net for 2-0. Vinicius was able to pull a goal back almost immediately after. We were good in the attack. I played a good ball back to Arda Güler, who squared it to Ronaldo, but the keeper matched the save. I was able to get past the City right back with skill. I ran past him and round the other defender, but my finish wasn't able to make it 3-0. Before half-time I played a corner to Ronaldo, and his header was saved by the keeper. The second half was more of the same. We dominated in possession, and it showed in the scoreline.
Now a decent position. Foiling his opponent completely. Oh, tremendous goal! Technical excellence to finish that one off. Wonderful to have that in your repertoire. And do they mean business on this occasion? Could be. And it's 2 for him today. A masterful performance. The defenders unable to stop him. Just 20 minutes remaining now. Can he put it away? Will he?
I nearly chipped the keeper for my second goal of the match, but there wasn't enough pace on it and it was cleared. We won the match 4-1, a statement victory against an extremely good City side. This could be the season where we turn things around for Madrid. The next match in pre-season was against Al Hilal and we won it 2-0, as well as the final match against Leverkusen that ended 3-0. We didn't have any pre-season cup to participate in, so we're headed straight for the La Liga. After the shoot for the new FC25 cover, it was marketed that I was on the cover, which got many people talking. I spent majority of my days at the gym, either at the club facility or at my home. I did go on a couple dates with Chloe, Corey as well, who by the way is a 7-time Grammy winner. So proud of her. Also spent a lot more father-daughter time with Kaya since Chloe had moved back here. Kaya was turning 7 soon. We also had the conversation that we weren't interested in any more kids, so Kaya and Cairo would be all. The first match in the La Liga came against Sevilla, and we were ready. My name was on the starting 11 as usual, so we just have to go out there and win.
It really is a sparkling day for football at one of the great venues in the world game, the Estadio Santiago Bernabeu in Madrid. Danger here. And a fine stop. Deciding to go inside, and he takes it on! A bit deep, but that can have its risks. Real defensive resilience. Zaire Emery. In position. There is the goal to open the scoring. Who can say they don't deserve to be in front? Lehmann. Well, this could really help the cause. Long way out this. Still trailing, but they're upping the pressure. And a fine stop to turn the ball away. Shaping to shoot. Firing it towards goal. Clears it away. Well, maybe a good position from which to counter. Chances on. And it's got to be. And a goal! That's his brace. They just can't keep him quiet. Jordan, opportunity, thwarting him, and there it is! Still life left in this game, and they have... Chouameni, can he do it? Oh, and it goes! Now he has his hat-trick, a special moment for him.
I got subbed off after the hat-trick and the match remained 3-1. It was a good start to the season for me, and 3 more goals closer to Ronaldo's Madrid record. The next match was a big one against Atletico Madrid, and an away match at that. Atletico Madrid did really well last season, with a treble to show for it. They started on the front foot with Vlahovic testing Lunin early in the match. After the corner, I had a good run on goal. Twisting and turning, confusing the defender on which direction I would go, I finally laid the pass off to Ronaldo, who found me in the middle after a couple touches, but my shot was just off. After Saliba intercepted a pass from Vlahovic and quickly played it to me, from there it was sheer brilliance, from the pass to the first time shot from Wineri that no one in that stadium expected. It was a brilliant goal from him. They had a free kick, but Vlahovic snatched at that one, a lot of power, but no accuracy at all. But later on he was there to make the equaliser, a good goal from him.
That's it, a goal for Atletico! Beyond the goalkeeper, Atletico on terms.
I tried my own curler from distance before the second half, but the keeper saved it firmly. Half-time, and Devon Stone was relatively quiet. He walked up to me and Van der Ven, telling me anyone could make that assist at this level, and I shouldn't feel special. I laughed and told him that the floor is his. Yes, he was still at it. At this point, he does it for the fun of it. He already has the fame and the achievements, and is most likely winning the Ballon d'Or this season. I told him I have 5 Ballon d'Ors, and he most likely has one, and we're not on the same level. I left him to go to my dressing room, happy with the stupid face he made when I said that. Seems I struck a nerve. They did come out more aggressive, immediately getting a shot on goal. I got past a lot of Atletico players before I finally got my shot off.
Oh, great piece of individual skill. Can he finish?
But their keeper was ready for it. Vlahovic got another chance on goal, and thankfully it hit the post. He had another one, but it was wide. Another one again, and Lunin was not budging. I used my speed to my advantage and ran round their defender after the corner, but I overran it and lost my footing, so I wasn't able to get my goal. Then this happened.
Shaping to shoot. Oh, cleared away. Superb defending. Massive credit. Dangerous looking attack. Great opportunity. And it's a double for him in this game. No way for the opposition to contain him. And no wonder he's off celebrating.
When we were behind, we can't let them have the upper hand in Madrid. I wasn't going to have that.
Real find themselves in a position of menace. In position. In it goes! To square the game! What a contest this is turning out to be!
I scored the equaliser almost immediately. The keeper couldn't catch that even if he tried. I had a chance late in the match to put us ahead, but I missed. Quite unfortunate, but these things happen in the sport. The match ended 2-2. It was a thrilling Madrid derby, and considering we're away from home, it's a good result for us. I gestured to Devon after the match that I got a goal and an assist, and he got nothing. I can be petty as well, but all in all, it was still a draw. A draw that could have been avoided if I didn't miss at the end there. But to get a result like that in a fortress like the Metropolitano, especially with their good form, is the one thing we can take home. I have come a long way, and with this most likely being my last season in Real Madrid, I'm glad I was able to make such an impact in a club like this, and not be just another good player that passed through. But still, I want to, and I need to beat that Ronaldo record.
We young and we winning. Different field, same mission. Eyes on the stars. Eyes on the stars. Whole world watching, yeah, they already know it.
The next match in the league was against Villarreal, and it was another match that showed our supporters that we meant business this season.
Forward as much as possible in this 4-3-3 shape.
Oh, Stewart's a chance! And a goal! Just what the fans wanted to see. The ideal way to begin. A chance to extend the lead. And slotted home. Well, his heart might have been fluttering, but he didn't show it. A goal from the spot. Must be. In it goes! The lead just gets bigger. Surely they can't let this slip now. Well, this could really help the cause. Firing it towards goal. A goal! An exceptional performance this. 4 to the good now.
It was an insane goal. Caught me off guard even. It was the icing to a very perfect cake. And it's another one of my goals that would be talked about for a long time. The match ended 4-0 in our favour. Another statement win for this season. Next up was Osasuna away from home. It started with a penalty from me that was chalked up to an own goal.
Oh no! Not a moment the keeper will want to revisit. Well, he's got to pick himself up now.
An assist to Ronaldo that put us 2 goals up in the match, and a third goal from Brahim that saw us to the 3-0 win.
3 to the good now.
We were second on the league table with 10 points, behind Real Sociedad, who has had a perfect start to the season so far. The next match was against Elche. I had a good goal-scoring record, so I was already coined as a nightmare for opposition defenders. They started well though, forcing a really good save from our keeper, but later I played another really good pass to Waneri, and he put us 1 goal up.
Oh, genuine chance. In it goes! The opening goal in this contest.
Lunin was pretty much the man of the match in this game, making save after save. He was really good for us. The Waneri goal was the only one in the match. Elche was a really good side, and the difference in the match was a really good goalkeeper between the sticks. Our next match would be in the Champions League, against a really solid side. They have gotten much better over the years, but they are one of the teams that I have a 100% scoring record against, and I don't think that's going to change this time around, especially with the form we're on.
It truly is a special place, a stadium every football fan should visit should he or she get the chance. It's Real Madrid taking on Manchester United. Chance here, just missing narrowly on the volley and making his move inside. Really good piece of goalkeeping there. Alexander-Arnold, and effectively parried away by the keeper. Zaire Emery, and nicely parried away. The crowd encouraging him to take it on. Just can't get it past him. And they might forge ahead. A goal to give them a 1-0 lead. An excellent value for that advantage, you've got to say. Short corner taken. Oh, danger here. And a good-looking ball. Well, you can't really head them any better than that. Real have the lead, but they won't be taking anything for granted. And he's keen on cutting in. Nicely saved. Over it comes. Well, that was quality. Last-ditch defending. Good-looking cross. Leao. This could be the equaliser. Oh, but he's missed it. He's completely failed the test. Well, transfer speculation is all part of football, and there's been quite a lot of speculation on this front, but the deal has now been confirmed, Stuart.
Oh, Derek, what a great opportunity.
And a goal it is for Real Madrid. They are on a victory course. Dumfries. Opportunity here. Now breaking at pace. Potential danger. Must score. Closing down well. Oh, fancy footwork. Must be. Oh, strong hand on the ball. Trying to open up the defence. Could be in. Oh, a superb save. Delivered into the area here. He got a good palm on it. Blocked it brilliantly. Leao. Could reduce the deficit. Oh, he really bruised the crossbar.
The match ended 2-0. We started on the front foot, and that's exactly what we needed. A morale-boosting 3 points to begin our Champions League campaign. After that match, Flo called me that she needed to talk to me. Instead of going home, I went straight to meet her that evening. I told Chloe about it before going though. She had become good friends with Flo, so it wasn't a problem for her. It was actually now a very weird and unexpected friend group I would have never imagined. Corey, Chloe, Flo, and Charlotte. When I first heard about it, Micah, Ethan and I were mind blown, especially after Corey had caught him up with their history. Anyways, Flo was now married with twins, 2 beautiful girls. I believe they were already 1 year old. I asked about them and she said they're fine. She actually wanted to talk about us and the friendship that we had. I told her that she's the one that cut off that friendship, which was actually very understandable. She apologized for that and said at that time she still really had feelings for me, but she respected Chloe a lot, so it was just the best thing she could do for herself and our friendship at that moment. She said now that she's happily married, good friends with Chloe and Corey. He's looking to explore our friendship again, if I would have her. There has always been a space for Flo in my life. We have been through a lot together, ever since I was a kid, and she's one of the many reasons why I am where I am today. So of course we could be friends again. She was happy, really happy, and proceeded to ask me millions of questions about everything she has missed in my personal life. It was a long, wholesome conversation that lasted into the night. The next match was against Deportivo, and the results showed our dominance.
And over comes the corner. Well, a bit short with the clearance. And there it is, the opening goal, 1-0, and they'll feel they deserve it. And a chance for 2-0. In it goes, coolly converted. Cuts it back. In it goes! The lead just gets bigger. Surely they can't let this slip now. Delivered into the area here. Oh, a goal! And every player's worst nightmare.
A dominant 3-1 win with an unlucky concession at the end. Still, we were on track and very dominant since the start of the season, which is way more than what could have been said 2-3 seasons ago. The next match was against Barcelona, and we were still second on the table with 16 points in a game at hand, so a win against Barca would be good.
The stadium is buzzing already, and with good cause. Two top sides ready to go at it, and this should be something special on the pitch. It's Barcelona. They take on Real Madrid, and it's coming up next on EA TV. Well, you only need to look at the history books to see how close this fixture historically has been. And a good-looking ball. And it's come off the keeper. Makes the move to the inside. Can they forge ahead? Well, they would have done had it not been for the keeper.
And those three are key to this team's creativity.
Palmed away by the keeper. And can they make one of these passes count? Ansu Fati must be. Haaland. And there it is, the breakthrough. That will do nicely. Ansu Fati. And the keeper more than equal to the task. Warren Zaïre-Emery. Will it happen for them? Chance for the leveller. Keeper could be in trouble. Well, well, well. How many players would have the confidence to try that? Simply magnificent. Real might threaten on the flank. Surely. Well, from that position, he really should be doing more to work the goalkeeper. Well, they're eyeing that final pass, you just feel. Can they forge ahead? They do! And you've got to say they're good value for the lead. Looking for a teammate. Oh, the post denied him. In behind for him to chase. He's waiting in the middle. This could have possibilities.
But we're at the new camp, so it would be a tough victory, if at all. It was a good 2-1 win, and we were the better side over the 90 minutes. And we fully deserved the victory. I had a press conference after the match. The reporters asked me about beating Ronaldo's record, the highest goal scorer in Madrid. I first celebrated Ronaldo for setting such a record in the first place, and I said if I beat it, I would finally put myself in the same conversation as the actual greatest of all time. Even though I still have a ways to go to reach the benchmark that both Ronaldo and Messi set in the world of football, being the greatest goal scorer in a team that Ronaldo played for and absolutely dominated in is a step in the direction I'm taking myself. They asked if I think I would be able to beat it this season, and I said a simple yes. I believe I can do it. I believed I could get past 90 goals in a calendar year, and I did it. I believed I could get past 73 goals in a season, and I did it. So getting to 451 goals in Madrid this season should be a piece of cake. It's a little over 30 goals, and we're just in September. Unless an unfortunate injury comes my way, I don't see myself missing out on that record this season. I left the press conference shortly after that. Flo called me and said it was a job well done. She still remembered when I used to get flustered in those interviews, and now I'm fully grown. I laughed and told her to stop teasing me before I hung up. 13 goals this season for me already, so it was just 30 goals left to score to reach the record. I really believe it's doable, especially with my form of 40 to 50 goals a season. Rayo Vallecano was up next at the Bernabeu.
Chouameni. In it goes! Real Madrid take the lead in the derby. And just look at the fans, utterly delighted. Oh, that's a really good pass. And running in behind, the fans are shouting, shoot. Oh, it's in! And that might be the goal that clinches it for them. No looking back now, surely.
It was a tougher match, but a moment of brilliance from me, and the final goal from Waneri was the difference in the match. We headed straight to the Signal Iduna for our second Champions League fixture against Dortmund. We were here again, Dortmund versus Real Madrid. It was a good opening game for both of us. The 3 points here would be difficult, but not undoable.
One of the great, most atmospheric venues anywhere in the football world. We're at the home of Borussia Dortmund. Match. And looking towards the back post. Well, able to survive that attacking push. And playing it through. In it goes! An early goal. No wonder they're celebrating. Marcel Sabitzer has a go. And tipping it over the crossbar. Real find themselves in a position of menace. Oh, lovely ball. Oh, he could finish. Well, didn't miss by very much, and never easy to strike his on the volley in that fashion. And moving the ball nicely. In with a chance. And a goal here for Borussia Dortmund. Can they be stopped? Chance for Dembele. A goal! That's two for him today. They simply can't stop him. No wonder he's celebrating. Oh, danger here. It has to be. Fruitful looking attack. Well, not an effort for his own personal scrapbook. Real Madrid have the ball again. Opportunity. And a goal this time. Applying the finishing touch. Just what the doctor ordered. Has a go. Well, he didn't miss by very much at all. Could reduce the deficit. Oh, that is absolutely magnificent. Audacious and outrageous. Now the counter-attack looks on. Happy to take on the shot.
I made a lot of bad decisions in this match, especially in the first half. I was also very unlucky with my finishing as well, which cost us the match. 3-0 in the first half, and we were able to put up a fight in the second. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough. The loss took us down to 14th on the table, but it's still only the second match. We just have to do really well in the coming ones. In the La Liga, we are doing much better. 22 points in 8 games, and we're unbeaten so far. Yet again, I'm the top goal scorer in the league with Vlahovic on my tail. We drew against Mallorca 2-2, and during the international break, we travelled to Portugal for the first match. Eddie Nketiah had the first attack in the match, but the keeper saved it brilliantly. We won a corner in the 37th minute, and I was able to get the first goal from the edge of the box.
And a goal to give them the lead. They have their reward.
Then I got my second right before the end of the first half.
And he scored not once but twice. They simply cannot stop him, and no wonder he's enjoying himself.
Gordon's cross was misplaced, but it was salvaged by Gallagher. Then I found Gibbs-White on the cross. He got the third of the match.
It's there for him. Opportunity maybe. There it is! The goals keep coming. No stopping them today.
It was a good away win for us. I did really well in the match with 2 goals and an assist. Of course, I got the man of the match as well. Next match was a 3-1 win in Romania, courtesy of Gordon, Gibbs-White and I. Back in the La Liga, it was a 3-1 win against Leganes, thanks to Zaire Emery's goal and my brace. It was another man of the match performance for me in the league. And next up, we have Manchester City in the Champions League.
Almost upon us, and the likelihood of a game to be savoured and cherished. But who's going to win? We'll leave that to the courageous amongst you. It's Manchester City. They take on Real Madrid, and it's coming up next on EA TV.
This would be the first time we would be facing City competitively since Bellingham joined them 2 years ago. They're a really good team, so this would be an extremely tough battle. This would have to be a hard-fought victory, and we have to be at our absolute best to let that come true. We beat them 4-1 during pre-season, so we know it's very doable.
Good evening and welcome. There's so much to be enthused about going into tonight's contest here at the home of Manchester City. Isak, and a goal! Just what the fans wanted to see. The ideal way to begin. Can they get in behind them? Just cleared away in the nick of time. Plenty of players waiting in the middle. Chance for Isak. Well, I take my hat off to him because that was superb defending.
Approach this differently to any other game. He's just got to forget the crowd.
Oh, wait, Stuart, they might score. And he's outdone himself. And Bellingham. Isak. Well, just fractionally wide. Good strike. Real might threaten on the flank. They could level it. Will he find the net? And so near on the volley. He has teammates around him. Well, on a good day, that might have gone in for the equaliser.
Well, I think they've been the better side in this first half. They defended well.
Can he put it away? And a goal it is for Manchester City. They are the team on course for victory. Well, without putting too fine a point on it, Real really struggled in the first half. Could be dangerous. Terrific save. He's driven in the corner. A goal! Just what they needed. Still plenty of life in this match. Well, doesn't have to do it on his own.
Well, that save just about keeps them in this, but they have to pose more of a threat at the other end.
Well, as spectacular as the save was, it can't... And expertly snuffing out the danger. Clearance left a bit to be desired. Will it happen for them? Danger averted for now. Well shown inside. Opportunity here. Strong hand on that one. It's Real Madrid versus Celta Vigo. Oh, good vision there. A real opening now. Oh, incredible save. And he snuffed out the danger. And options in the centre. Can he take the chance? Very effective pass. Just can't get it past him.
Another unfortunate loss in the Champions League. We had an off first half and we switched on in the second, but we just weren't able to find the equaliser. I got the man of the match regardless of the loss. I tried my best, but I guess my best just wasn't enough today. In the press conference after the match, I said that it's an unfortunate loss, but we can't let it get our morale down. It's only just the third match out of 5, and we can always turn it around. On my way home to my family home that day, I called Corey. There's something that has been on my mind for the longest time, and I need to know what she thinks.
Hey, baby brother.
You know we're almost 30, and you're still calling me that.
That's because you will always be my baby brother, kind sir.
Anyways, I need to ask you something.
Okay. I swear I didn't do anything wrong.
I know.
Alright, what do you need?
I want to ask Chloe to marry me.
Whoa, you can't be for real.
I am. She's the one I want to spend the rest of my life with, and I'm 1000% sure.
Well, damn. That's good for you, Kai. That's really, really good. I'm proud of you, baby brother, and I think she would want to be with you as well. So go for it.
Thanks, Corey. Really. For being there with me since the beginning. And through it all.
What are best friends for? Anyways, enough of the mushy shit. When are you planning to ask her?
Well, we have a match in Marseille at the end of the Champions League group phase. So, I want to do it then.
Damn, that's far.
Yeah, but I want it to be really special for her. And you know, I did meet her back in France. And she is from Marseille.
Aren't you romantic? When you finally pop the question and she says yes, tell her I'm going to be walking into the wedding with a whole ass cleaver if I'm not her bridesmaid.
Bye, Corey.
Bye, baby brother.
January was a long way away, but time went by really fast. Getting back to Spain, we got another draw, this time against Celta Vigo. then followed it up with a big 4-1 win against Getafe. We had the easiest match in the Champions League so far against Copenhagen.
Could be in here. And a goal to give them the lead. They have their reward. Oh, tremendous vision. Can't miss, surely. And it's in. Real Madrid firmly in charge here. That's a nice looking ball. It could be. In it goes. The lead just gets bigger. Surely they can't let this slip now. And a goal almost bewitching in its beauty. Excellent technique.
2 goals from Waneri and 2 goals from me, and another free kick goal to add to my collection. The win got us up to 10th in the Champions League. We have one last match against a really good team. Hopefully we can win that one. Napoli and a couple other teams had done really well, but we're just halfway through and anything can change. I had 20 goals already, so I need just 24 to beat Ronaldo's record. Some say I'm obsessed with this record, and yes, I'm obsessed with becoming the best in the history of the sport. After the brilliant season that Atletico Madrid had, with Devin Stone at the forefront, he was finally able to get the Ballon d'Or. At least he could back his talk on the pitch. We had 4 matches before the big match against Juventus, 2 in the La Liga and 2 for international break. First match was against Real Betis.
And a significant block following that cross. Oh! Pure class! Had to catch it perfectly, and didn't he just? Well, it's not quite in the books yet, but almost.
Oh, big chance here, Derek.
In it goes to increase their advantage. And will that be the goal that ends up securing it for them?
Then we won 2, one against Argentina, even after I missed a penalty. Then we travelled to Italy to face them. I remember them being the team I played against on my England national team debut.
In for an entertaining match here. It's Italy against England.
Thanks, Derek. Well, off the...
Oh, genuine chance. There it is, and just the ideal start. Can he take the chance? And a goal to level this contest. All even. 1 minute of stoppage time has been added on. Can he finish? And it's in! They're back in front. Stunning scenes here. Moise Keane. And a goal to level this contest. All even.
It was a 2-2 result, a very entertaining game, but it ended as a draw. Then I scored a brace in the 4-0 win against Real Valladolid. And next up we had Juventus in the Champions League. Not the toughest of all the teams we've faced so far, but definitely a team we really have to be cautious around. They've gotten significantly better in recent years, winning the Scudetti 3 years in a row now, so they've become a force to reckon with in Europe again.
Hello from one of the great venues in world football, the Estadio Santiago Bernabeu in Madrid.
Let's hope we get a top-class game. It should be.
Oh, genuine chance. And a goal right off the bat. No wonder they're jumping for joy. Well, a really good run. Has eyes for goal. Dest. McKennie. Oh, it might be. Well, that's how to hit them. Not quite accurate enough, though. Well, they're behind, but they might be onto something here. And a goal! The keeper couldn't stop it. Real Madrid on terms.
It's the goal again, and what a wonderfully weighted pass this is. And when he gets onto it, he decides to go for power. It's a really emphatic finish, which gives the keeper no chance.
Danger averted for now. Takes the shot. My goodness, that save. Fully stretched he was. One for his own highlights reel. Warren Zaire-Emery. Oh, that's splendid play. Can he finish this? Real in a good position out wide. And a fine cross. What can they do from this position? Great opportunity. And a goal! Just like that, they're back in front. Aware of the threat, solving the problem. Really inventive stuff from Real here. Frantic action from one end to the other. They weren't ahead for long, and this match is level again.
Well, here it is again. He hits this so sweetly, doesn't he? That's a brilliant goal from a top-class player.
And he's through here. There it is! A fantastic goal, and no wonder he's off celebrating. Distributing it well. How can they turn one of these attacks into a goal? This could be the equaliser. Late drama here. Level once more. Incredible scenes.
It was a back and forth match, and we replied their goals all the way to the end. We couldn't afford to lose this one. And the draw was probably a fair result. It was yet another set of drop points for us. I did get the man of the match after yet another superb performance from me, but a performance that still wasn't able to get us the win. It was a tight 3-2 win against Athletic Club away from home. We followed it up with a 3-1 win against Valencia and a solid 3-0 win against Salzburg in the Champions League, our third win in the competition out of 6 matches. A 3-1 win against Oviedo, and the final match of the year was against the team currently in third position, Real Sociedad. I started with a shot from a long way out, and it was a really close one. Ronaldo got his head on my cross, but wasn't good enough to beat the keeper. Then he later played me on goal. I cut in to open up space for myself, and I got the first goal of the match. Before the end of the first half, they won a penalty and were able to put it away easily. Then soon after the restart, Arda Güler crossed to Ronaldo, and his header this time was out of the reach from the keeper, top right corner. He received another cross and tried an overhead kick, but the keeper was there to stop it. The match ended 2-1 with goals from Ronaldo and I, another really good performance in the league. What we need to do is transfer our form to the Champions League as well, because we are really not doing well. Corey and I's birthday came the day after, and we were officially 30. We got a lot of birthday messages from social media, from fans and friends alike. Chloe and Flo threw a party for us. The big 30 apparently. Everyone was there, and it was a blast. Christmas passed and the new year came, 2038. We had Atletico Madrid for our first match in the Copa de España, a tough first round. Our first encounter this season turned out as a draw, and in this match there can only be a winner and a loser. Lunin made a very good save to deny Vlahovic the opener. My header after the free kick was really tame, and the keeper caught that easily. Van de Ven blocked Vlahovic's shot well. Early in the second half, I was able to get Ronaldo in on goal, and he put it away for the match opener.
And a goal! The first in the Madrid derby for Real!
Devin Stone squared a pass to Vlahovic, whose initial shot and rebound shot were handled well by Lunin. Ronaldo tried a long-range shot, but it was well saved by their keeper. It was a narrow 1-0 win, and we were through to the next round, and that's what matters. We won the Supercopa semi-final match against Girona 3-1, which means that once again we would be in the finals against our rivals, Barcelona.
Only 2 sides remain in contention to win silverware. Who's it going to be on this colossal occasion? There is no margin for error. Stay with us, we'll have all the action for you live from Madrid here on EA TV.
This night we have Barcelona and Real Madrid yet again in the finals of the Supercopa. Real Madrid have not won it since Ancelotti was in charge. This would be a chance for Thiago Martinez to prove himself. Last season, Real Madrid went trophyless for the first time in a long while, and he would be desperate to change that fact. And this is the perfect chance for that. But of course, Hansi Flick and Barca will not make this in any way easy for them.
We're here in Pamplona at the Estadio El Sadar. It's Barcelona taking on Real Madrid, and the keeper more than equal to the task. Well, if you're the opposing defender, you've really got to keep a weather eye on Erling Haaland. What are you expecting to see from him in this game, Stuart? It could be up for grabs. This could be troublesome. And there it is, 1-0. Their efforts have been rewarded. And look at the celebrations. Difficult to stop him. Pulls it back. Oh, incredible save. And he snuffed out the danger. Sané. And the shot. And the goalkeeper has outdone himself with that save. Haaland. Is it going to be? And it's in! A goal for Barcelona. They are the team in charge.
The first half came to an end, and we were 2 goals behind. The manager was not having it though. We needed to sit up. We have nothing to lose in this match anymore, so we have to play like our lives depend on it. We started well, with Ronaldo testing the keeper. Then I was brought down by Bernal during a counter-attack, which earned him a red card. The Madrid fans roared in the stadium. We had more of a fighting chance now. Haaland had a chance for his brace, but Lunin did well to keep us in the game. He immediately played it to me to start off the counter, and I played Ronaldo in on goal.
Could be threatening, and now can he keep calm? And it goes to reduce the deficit. Still very much alive and kicking.
We were running out of time and we needed a goal. I played Ronaldo in on goal again, and he hit the post this time. Rather unfortunate. I had a chance after that, but the keeper did really well. And right when it seemed like all hope was lost, at the very end of stoppage time, I was there for my team.
Alexander-Arnold, Real Madrid attacking, and they have to give it a go. Late drama here, level once more, incredible scenes.
Of course we went to extra time, but it wasn't enough to separate us. Havertz got a goal to make it 3-1.
And a goal! A player down they might be, but that's not bothering them one little bit.
And we retaliated almost immediately.
Nice weight on the pass, trying to chip it. Oh, we have just witnessed a special moment. Pure quality.
I had a really good chance after that.
And stopping the danger. A real opening now.
But I let everyone down with that one.
Just narrowly wide in the end.
If anyone was to score that to get the win, it should have been me. Penalties came and it was either win or lose here. Everybody got theirs. Waneri, Havertz, Alexander-Arnold, Araujo, Van de Ven. Then Lunin was able to save the shot from Firmino, and I was the one standing over the ball for the final penalty. And the pressure was insane. I stepped up, didn't bother giving the keeper the eyes, and I just hit it.
And it goes down as the final act in the drama. The celebrations can begin.
I scored after a long, long match. After the shocking miss in the second half of extra time, I was able to redeem myself and get the win for my team. Our first trophy in a long time, 3 years to be exact. The drought had lasted long enough, and we are finally back. Corey and I met up at our regular cafe. I needed to figure out a way to get Chloe to the Marseille game without looking sus. I don't want her to have an idea at all for what might be going on. She hardly comes to the away games, unless the extremely important ones. If we win the next in the Champions League, we should be making it to the top 8. So the final match against Marseille wouldn't really have any stakes. Even if we lose it, which shouldn't happen, we'll still be in the playoffs. Corey told me that she's been looking for a location for the shoot for a clothing brand. She just started. She wouldn't want to use Marseille, but she could tell Chloe the shoot is fixed for the day after the match, which would make her be there the night before. It was a really solid plan. She wouldn't even think anything other than the shoot that is supposed to be happening. Corey and I talked about other random stuff while we were still there, before I had to leave for training for the league match against Villarreal. The morning of the match came, and during my regular jogs, I was thinking about the Ronaldo record. I'm almost there, less than 20 goals to go, and I'll be the highest scorer in Real Madrid history. But I have to take it one match at a time. And my first obstacle, Villarreal. I had a chance early on when Waneri passed it back to me. I hit it well, but it hit the post on the outside. Close. Ronaldo did well to put Waneri in on goal, and he easily got the first goal of the match. In the second half, I had another chance. Couldn't find a forward pass, so I decided to go it alone, and I hit the outside post again. That was the last chance of the match. I didn't score, but I had a good enough a match. Atletico Madrid was next, first versus second in the league. We were far away from them enough to not be too bothered by a loss, but still we're not going into any match looking for a loss. Vlahovic had a chance early on, but Lunin stopped it brilliantly. Devon Stone had a good chance for a free kick, but the wall did its job. They were really on our backs in the first half, but we were able to weather the storm. If we want to go invincible again, we have to do well in these big matches. In the second half, I won a penalty heavily against the run of play and put it away.
Give them the lead in the derby! Every Every goal in this fixture is meaningful.
The rest of the second half was tight, but we were able to hold on to the lead and grab all the 3 points. We had PSV next, and the match against Marseille was getting closer. We drew it 2-2, a disappointing result considering we were looking to finish in the top 8. But we boosted our morale back up after the 3-1 away win against Sevilla. We were 14th on the table after the draw against PSV, and if we're to make it to the top 8, we'd have to hope all 6 teams between us and 7th position lose or draw their matches. We have the goal difference to cover for us. Chloe and Corey flew to Marseille together a day before I left with my team, so we were going to meet there. During training in the gym, I told Ethan that I was going to be proposing to Chloe, and he was happy for me. He told me good luck, and that not everyone can bag a loyal baddie like that.
2 inspirational teams, well capable of dazzling their fans, ready for a showdown that could take on highly dramatic proportions. Be prepared for genuine excitement. It is Olympique Marseille. They take on Real Madrid, and it's coming up next on EA TV.
While the proposal is on my mind, I needed to focus on this game. Corey said Chloe was actually really excited to be back home, and since they got here, she has taken her literally everywhere. She jokingly told me to win my game and come and save her from my soon-to-be wife. I need this night to be perfect, and first step is winning the match.
But they need to link up as much as possible. They're going to be key to the way this system works.
And he's broken free. And a goal right off the bat. No wonder they're jumping for joy. Lehmann. Really bright-looking attack. And a vigorous effort. Alexander-Arnold. Oh, good-looking run. Opportunity here. And it's in! Real Madrid firmly in charge here. Well, we have 30 minutes to go. That's a good pass. And it goes! Well, it's one goal after another. A highly impressive performance. Apologies for jumping in, but this could be a chance.
I was on absolute fire in the match. I was everywhere. They just couldn't hold me. I was heavily motivated, and I ended up with a 10-point rating, a really good goal, and an assist. I won the man of the match, and I just couldn't wait to be done with the team talk and go meet up with Chloe and Corey. Chloe actually didn't know that I knew she was here in Marseille, so she planned a mini surprise, and she was excitedly telling me how Corey and her planned it. It was cute, especially how she was so oblivious. I told her that we should go out for a date, since we were here in her hometown, and she was excited. I pretended to book the reservation I already booked, and then we went there. When we got to the location, her jaw dropped because of the large bouquet of flowers shaped in a heart, with the words, "Marry me," in the center. She began to cry. Tears of joy, I hope. I made my little speech, telling her everything I've felt since the moment we met till now. She was shaking in excitement, waiting for me to ask the question, which gave me way more confidence. I got down on one knee and asked her to marry me. She quickly said yes, and I put the ring on her finger. She hugged me tight, and just like that, I was engaged. She immediately put it on social media with the caption, "I said yes." We walked to the cars. She was silent, but she was really happy, and I just walked behind her with a smile of satisfaction. By the time we got home in Madrid, the post already had lots of likes. Blogs had already reposted. It was already everywhere. Kai Lehmann has finally put a ring on Chloe Devoe. It's what happens when you're this big of a celebrity couple. The whole world already knows in less than a full day. I got many congratulations from my teammates in training, asking me when the wedding is. Chloe and I hadn't figured that out yet, but it's definitely during the summer, maybe after the Champions League finals. Hopefully we make it there. The wedding was a long way away, and there's a lot of work to do between now and then. I resumed my morning jogs, as requested by my trainer. I needed to be as fit as possible for every single match. I eased up on the weightlifting. I was already where I wanted to be, so I just worked on consistency to keep my shape rather than bodybuilding. I have 35 goals already. It was just 8 goals needed to match Ronaldo's record, and 9 goals needed to beat it. Our playoff fixtures were decided, and we would be going up against Ajax. This would be the first time I'm meeting them in my career, so as usual I would want to make a lasting impression in their stadium. Before the match, though, we had La Liga action. We defeated Espanyol 3-1 at home, then won 4-2 in the quarterfinals of the Copa de España, We followed that up with a 3-1 away victory against Getafe. We were on 60 points in the league and still unbeaten. Atletico Madrid on our tail and Barcelona even further. The first match was at the Johan Cruyff Arena in Netherlands. My first time here, and like I said earlier, I would like to make an impression. I blitzed past one of the defenders and squared it to Ronaldo, but he wasn't able to put it away. Early in the second half, I was in on goal, but I got brought down close to the box. Really, really close. I have an almost 100% record from this distance, and I didn't disappoint.
Oh, what an exquisite goal! Absolute perfection!
They had a corner, and the header went wide, and after that I got my second goal in the match.
Oh, that's a really good run. And a goal! There he is at the double. They just can't subdue him.
Lunin was able to come out well to save their first major chance of the game. Brahim also had a chance on the other end, but couldn't make it 3. Before the end of the match, I had one more chance, but it hit the side netting. 2-0 in their home. This matchup is far from over, because in this sport, anything can happen. In a week from now, we're going to have to be 2 times as intense at the Bernabeu. Zaire Emery scored a brace in the 2-1 win against Celta Vigo in the league, and the second leg against Ajax came with a 2-0 lead. This should be a textbook win at the Bernabeu, but we would have to work hard to make that happen.
But they've got to be effective, both with their dribbling.
Oh, they could be in here, Stuart. In it goes, the opening goal in this contest. And in with a real chance. Couldn't quite hang on. And second time around he scores. But the keeper left to wonder what his defenders were doing. Must be. In it goes. A 3-goal cushion. And you truly sense it's a matter of how many.
It was a 3-0 win. I didn't get on the score sheet, but it was a good win nonetheless. And we were through to the round of 16, where we would be facing even tougher opponents. It was about a month from now, and the La Liga matches passed by fast. We unfortunately lost the first match to Rayo Vallecano, and that was the end of our invincible dreams this season. After the match, Flo called me. She said I've gotten offers from lots of teams so far, and she has narrowed it down to teams in the leagues I have left to play for and the teams I would prefer. Bayern are looking for a forward. Also pointed out that Lamine Yamal is also in that team, so I might be interested in going there to play with him for a few years. The second team was Juventus. They're emerging once again as the giants in Italy, and they're also proving themselves in the Champions League with good performances so far. Also in need of a striker to get them back to Champions League success. I asked if there's any more. She said, "There's a lot more clubs, but these are the ones I'd be interested in the most." I told her I'll think about it. I still haven't beat Ronaldo's record. Although I'm dangerously close, I don't want to make any decisions before crossing the line. Next up was the semi-finals of the Copa de España against Celta Vigo. A win here could possibly get us a final game against Barcelona. The first goal was scrambled in my timber for his first goal of the season. Towards the closing stages of the first half, Waneri played a good ball over the defence to me, so I headed it to Ronaldo, who was in a more comfortable position to score. Later in the first half, I had a chance to get on the score sheet myself, but the keeper saved that well. But in the second half, I later got the goal to make it 3-0.
A goal! They're absolutely racing away with this. 3 to the good now.
The match ended that way, and we were halfway through to the finals. We just have to win the second leg. And Barcelona was the team we had next at the Bernabeu. It was going to be yet another tension-packed El Clasico match that I hope we win.
It is a Spanish football rivalry that quite simply speaks for itself. The two most successful teams in Spain with such passionate fans. Stay with us, we'll bring you all the action live from the Bernabeu as Real Madrid face Barcelona. Building to a crescendo all week, and very shortly it will be for real. We have all the action for you live. It is true to say there's no love lost between these two sides.
This is a bitter rivalry between two.
It should be! What can Real do from this position? Opportunity it is. And a goal! Not bad for starters. They take an early lead. Shot attempted. Oh, good looking cross. Not testing the keeper at all with that effort. Can he find someone at the far post? Could still be dangerous. Goalkeeping right out of the top drawer. Short corner it is. And players waiting at the far post. And a goal here. The keeper unable to prevent it. Barcelona are level. Zaire Emery. Nice looking pass. Oh, surely.
The first half was tough, evenly matched. We had more chances, better chances at that, but we just weren't able to capitalise on it. But we had the second half to improve on our mistakes and get the win.
Can he find the right pass? He'll have a go here!
Well, neither side would want to lose that first leg, so expect a really...
And you have just witnessed a really high-class save!
Well, you won't see a better reaction save than that.
In the Champions League, the round of 16 first leg live. It's Barcelona.
Hang on, Derek, it's a chance here.
And a goal! Just like that, they're back in front!
Well, here's the replay, and it all starts off with that cross into the box, just begging for a teammate to get on the end of it. And his movement's so clever. Once he gets onto it, there's only one thought in his head. Smash it as hard as possible. What a good goal.
That's a good-looking shot! Oh, beating his opponent with ease. Has a go! Oh, goodness me, off the post. Chance maybe to use the counter-attacking ability to good effect. This could finish it! And in all likelihood, that is game over. So little time left for a response.
We won the match, 3-1, and I got yet another hat-trick in my career, and my third against Barcelona. It was an extremely precise and dominant performance from us in the second half, and that got us the win. Our round of 16 fixture was against Napoli, an unbeaten team that came first in the league phase. It would be a tough match, but we're starting at the Bernabeu, so we have the chance to possibly win it in the first leg, if all goes well. It was just 2 goals to go to match Ronaldo's record of 451 goals for Real Madrid. This dream was looking more than possible. I would be a legend for the biggest and most successful club in the world. A hat-trick here would be perfect, but I have time, so I don't need to overexert myself to get the goals. Samu had a really big chance on goal, but he was brought down. Their free kick was set up well, but Van de Ven read the danger well and blocked Samu's shot again. The rebound header was quick, but it was wide. I had a free kick in the second half, but my effort hit the side netting. Arda Güler played a long ball to me. I cut inside and found Ethan Waneri, but his shot was just wide. I was brought down once again, and the referee blew the whistle, even though Ronaldo had a good chance to score there. I stepped over the free kick, but my effort didn't result in a goal again.
Well, that is how to strike a free kick.
Brahim and I linked up towards the ending of the match, but the keeper did well to keep me out again. The match ended as a goalless draw, but we were the much better side. Hopefully, we can carry the performance into the second leg. Next up was Valencia in the league. They're a team that have somewhat been able to get the better of us in past seasons, but this time we're really pushing for the trophy and we're on top form.
Lehmann. Good idea. And a goal! Now they have their opener, and now they can celebrate. He's gone and found the net! Brilliant piece of finishing! Magnificent goal!
The match ended 2-0 and I got my 450th goal for Real Madrid. A brace in the next match would do it, and that's what I want to aim for.
Good evening to you. I must tell you, this is a city I always look forward to travelling to on football commentary business, Naples. I'm your match commentator, Derek Ray, and ready to provide expert analysis alongside me is Stuart Robson. And it's the opening contest for the two teams in this Champions League season.
It is Napoli against Real Madrid in the round of 16 second leg of the Champions League. This is a big match that all eyes are on because of many reasons, but a particular 5'10" reason sticks out amongst the rest. Kai Lehmann who is on 450 career goals for Real Madrid, has a chance to become the highest goal scorer in history for this prestigious football club, surpassing the great Cristiano Ronaldo.
Kai Lehmann is on the verge of immortalising himself in Real Madrid as the highest goal scorer of all time, with way more games than goals left for him to score this season. It's more than impossible that he doesn't beat this record.
Tell you, this is a city I always look forward to travelling to on football commentary business, Naples. I'm Derek Ray.
It should be a good game, Derek.
And he's made the run. And the post getting in the way. And a goal! That could make all the difference. They'll be determined not to lose this lead.
And that is goal number 4-5-1 for the phenomenal Kai Lehmann. Tied on number of goals with Cristiano Ronaldo for the Galacticos.
Well, can they open up the defence here? That's not a bad ball. No goal. It won't count. The flag was raised. Takes it on and effectively parried away by the keeper. Who's going to get on the end of it? And it's in as they tighten their grip on the tie. Now the counter-attack looks on. Just made sure nothing came of that. David Neres. Possible opportunity. And it goes! And that changes things just a bit. Turning inside, where's he going to go? Thwarting him. He reverts it for now. Here's David Neres. Oh, did so well to deny him. Now sending it in. Oh, the crossbar is still reverberating. Spectacular save. Top-class goalkeeping. Now in a more than decent position. Can he finish? He got a good palm on it. Lehmann. Feeding it through. It's still alive. Can he find the net? Looking for a teammate. And what a magical save it was. Trying to deliver it accurately. Oh, late drama here. All level again. Incredible scenes. So 2 minutes of stoppage time here. It has to be. Oh, it's in! And that might very well seal it.
Kai Lehmann is at the pinnacle of goal scorers in Real Madrid. It is a tremendous feat, and he has surpassed Cristiano Ronaldo.
Kai Lehmann has now surpassed Cristiano Ronaldo as the highest goal scorer of all time in Real Madrid.
Kai Lehmann has scored goal number 452 for the Galacticos, which makes him the top scorer for the prestigious club.
Kai Lehmann is Real Madrid's latest legend, hitting his 452nd goal to seal the win in a highly dramatic match.
This boy that started very young, at the age of 16, has now immortalised himself as the greatest player in Real Madrid. Kai Lehmann has been breaking records left and right since his debut game. You just know this isn't the end.
That was a night I would never forget.
I got nightmares in my head, I feel.
It was a rainy morning in Madrid. I took my normal morning jogs regardless, have to keep my shape. I'm in the later stages of my career, and although I'm still really early in my 30s, my body will soon start getting tired if I don't keep up my routine. On my way to training that day, I got a call from someone. I haven't had an actual conversation with him in years. I've seen him around Madrid during the important matches, and we've greeted each other, but that's always it.
I have to say, it's insane getting a call from you, sir.
You don't have to call me sir. Just stick with my first name. I just wanted to congratulate you. 452 goals? You deserve it, son.
That actually means a whole lot coming from you. You have no idea, but thank you.
You're very much welcome. I hope you still work hard at your age now. Don't give up. If anyone is beating my overall goal scoring record, it's you.
Yeah, I'm doing my absolute best in training, and my personal training as well. I have a couple more years in me. 1,002 goals is my goal, and I'm not retiring till I get it.
That's the drive I want to see in most modern-day players. Cristiano looks up to you in that dressing room. You're not far off from him in terms of age, but he sees you as a rival in the team.
Yeah, he's told me that once or twice. It's a healthy rivalry between the three of us at the top.
Good. I just called to congratulate you on the achievement. I know it's not easy, so keep up the good work, Kai Lehmann. You're on track to becoming one of the greatest.
It was a call I would have never expected. Can't believe I got a call from the Cristiano Ronaldo himself to congratulate me. They say don't meet your idols, but I'm glad I met mine and spoke to him.
In the league, I was top scorer on 26 goals, and Devon Stone was on my tail with 20. Haaland and Ronaldo Jr. were on 16, along with Vedat Mariki of Getafe, who was having a really good season. We drew against Athletic Club, which brought Atletico Madrid closer to us, just 2 points behind, but we do have a game at hand. We really can't lose the La Liga after all the effort we've put in so far. We followed it up with a big 3-0 win against Osasuna. We lost 2-1 against Celta in the Cup semi-finals, but we won overall on aggregate, sending us straight to the finals to face Barcelona, who defeated Sevilla. The Villarreal match came quick, and we were ready to put them in their place yet again.
Can they nudge in front? In it goes! The goal for 1-0, and that changes the dynamic. Can they extend their lead? And the spot kick is converted as coolly as you like. So the corner played into the box. There it is! A goal to reduce the arrears and give them hope that they can turn this round. And playing it through, and they could do damage. Oh, it's in! And that might be the goal that clinches it for them. No looking back now, surely.
It was a 3-0 win, a big win that takes us even further from Atletico Madrid on the league table, and we have Manchester United next in the Champions League. The first leg at Old Trafford was tough.
And here we are at one of the great venues for football anywhere in the world, Old Trafford in Manchester. Bruno Fernandes. And the pass getting in the way. Chances on. In it goes! That will do nicely for starters. First goal of the game. Well, doesn't have to do it on his own. Will they get themselves level here? Keeper did his job to begin with. Lehmann. Oh, might be. And he takes it on.
This was the first time I'm playing against United that I don't score, and also the first time I'm losing to them. But in the grand scheme of things, it's not over yet. I had 3 really good chances, and I'm disappointed in myself for being unable to put them away. But there's no time to be sad. Winery and I got on the score sheet in the win against Deportivo, and now we focus on the major match at hand. We are going to be at the Bernabeu, and a 1-0 lead will be difficult to hold on to. We just have to go out there and play our hearts out.
It's very much a temple of football, the Santiago Bernabeu, right here in the Spanish capital, Madrid. I'm Derek Ray, and ready with his tactics board alongside me is Stuart Robson, my commentary partner. And what we have coming up for you is action from Champions League. It's Real Madrid taking on Manchester United. And the floodlights are shining down on the players here in the Spanish capital of Madrid. We're at the Bernabeu. I'm Derek Ray, and with me here on the commentary box is Stuart Robson. And it's a quarter-final second leg battle in the UEFA Champions League. Oh, this is looking promising. Opportunity. In it goes! The goal for 1-0, and that changes the dynamic. Wonderful block. He must finish, and a goal it is. But offside is the verdict. He's driven in the corner. And fired against the crossbar. And clearing it away. Space for Real out wide. Opportunity it is. Not to be for him. He went for power over placement.
Well, you're right. He decided to go for the power, which in the end he couldn't control. He'll be furious with himself. That's a big miss.
Well, good run and good ball control. The inside route looking promising. Well, he almost headed it in. Really inventive stuff from Real here. It should be. And the keeper really reacted brilliantly. And over it comes. And miles off target with the header, but in fairness, the marking was tight. Well, using the space really well, you've got to say. Is it going to be? Second half excitement to come, we hope, here at the Bernabeu. Real chance. And nicely parried away. Vital intervention. And quite simply wide of the target. Leao. And pulled back. Oh, strong hand on the ball. Good use of the ball, but can they trouble the defence? Opportunity here. And a goal! And now they're in control of the situation. Can they see this through? That's a good pass. And played short. And a fine cross. Pumped clear. He'll take this on. Well, they're doing their best to get on level terms here. Can they take advantage? Fine cross into the middle. And that, a piece of goalkeeping you're going to see again and again and again. It's a short one. Foiling his opponent completely. How about this for drama? All even once more. Astonishing.
It was tough. We would have lost the match if not for Cristiano's quick thinking at the end there. It's 2 all on aggregate and extra time is up. We have to do better. And we did. I got my second goal and the third of the match in the 96th minute.
He's in behind. Oh, a goal! The ball's in the net. A hugely important moment in the story of this tie.
We didn't give them a moment to breathe. I tried to catch the keeper out, but my effort went wide of the post. After getting past the defender, I passed to Arda Güler and Ronaldo got the ball back to me, but Onana was there to stop the shot once again. I had another chance before the end of the first half of extra time, but the keeper was extremely lucky there. After getting to a loose ball first, I was able to use my skills to get round the defence, but my cross to Arda Güler was cleared. I had another chance for another long-range shot, but it was just wide. I think I just might have beaten the keeper there, if it was on target. Endrick squared it to me, but my shot was blocked. And Manchester United couldn't keep my hat-trick at bay forever.
There's the goal! And that should be the one that puts a seal on it.
They were able to pull one back after Lunin got off his line, but it was a bit too late for them. The match ended 4-3 on aggregate. Thanks to my absolute brilliance, I picked up the match ball yet again, and we completed the comeback to progress to the semi-finals. It was a goalless draw against Elche back in the La Liga, and we followed it up with a 2-1 win against Valladolid. It was a really good match for me, evident by the Man of the Match award. Our next match was the finals of the Copa de España. We have not won this competition for a long time, over 5 years, and with our form, and the fact that we've beat Barca 3 times out of 3 this season, finally winning it is a big possibility.
Stay with us, we'll have all the action for you live from Madrid here on EA TV.
Before the match, I attended a press conference where I made it clear that this was going to be my last season at Madrid. Of course, before I did that, I had a conversation with Martinez. He asked me if that's what I really wanted to do. I told him about my earlier goal of conquering all top 5 leagues in Europe, and I'm not getting any younger. The people took the news with mixed emotions, especially the Madrid fans. Most of them wanted me to stay here, and some were grateful for my contribution to their club. The next match is the final against Barca, and it's the first step in securing the treble this season.
Well, after plenty of pre-match anticipation, the wait is finally over.
But it seemed like Barcelona had other plans. The first half was rather tame. We had majority of the chances, but none of them came off. Ronaldo had a chance early on, but Aylan Meslier was able to get there quick enough to smother the shot. After a really good run down the wing for me, I was able to cut back to Ronaldo, but their keeper was able to match his shot yet again. João Neves played a good ball to me. I cut inside and took the shot. And it was really close, but it was just wide. I had another 1-2 with him and I was through on goal again. I took the shot before their defence converged on me, but the keeper covered his near post well. I crossed to Ronaldo, but his diving header was saved by Meslio. Half-time came and we'd be on top if our attack was as good as our defence. Barcelona weren't able to get a shot off at all, total dominance from us. At the start of the second half, I decided to go it alone, but my shot ended up being deflected out for a corner. But after the 50th minute, Ronaldo put me on goal, and I was finally able to open the scoring for us.
Now hold on, Stuart, they're in here. Oh, it's in! Real Madrid make the opening statement in the final, and it could be massively important.
I taunted the Barca fans with my celebration, basking in the jeers and insults from their fans. But that was our peak in the match. It's like something clicked in them after that goal, especially Haaland. He got his first.
And a touch of finesse. Oh, a goal! He's equalised.
Then he got his second.
Must take the lead here. And there it is. They take command in the final. And just look at the celebrations here.
I played a really good ball to Ronaldo, but he wasn't able to capitalise on the chance. And then Haaland was there for his hat-trick.
Haaland, in it goes! And surely that's the end of the story. They cannot throw us away from here.
It was a shocking turnaround. Our defence that was solid in the first half completely crumbled, and that was it. I was able to get a second goal late, an assist from Waneri, and a clever finish from me. I tried getting the game to start as quick as possible to try and get the equaliser, but there was no chance for us. We had lost the chance for a treble. I won this trophy only twice in my 9 years at Madrid. I would have liked more, but things like this happen. They lifted the trophy, and that was it. It was a good performance from both sides, but we just lost focus in the second half, and they punished us. 52 goals in 57 games this season. I'm having yet another wonderful season, and winning the Champions League and possibly the World Cup might seal my 6th Ballon d'Or. We're on 83 points in the league, 5 behind Atletico Madrid, and we still have a game at hand, so we just need to keep the focus in the league and get over the line. The semi-finals against Manchester City was next. We can't repeat the same performance we had against Barcelona. We have to be focused from beginning to end. City already beat us in the Champions League this season, but it was close. We're at the Bernabeu here, so we have to go all out and get a lead going into the second leg.
A stadium every football fan should visit should he or she get the chance. Real in a good position out wide. Could be.
Well, what a player he's been, and still is. But he obviously...
Can he make it count? And a useful cross. Well, that's really sound goalkeeping, not letting the opposition have any scraps. Decent position. In position to give them the lead, maybe. Oh, a superb save. And Bellingham. Potential opportunity for Manchester City to take the lead. Corner kick it is. Real using width to good effect. Can they forge ahead? Well, they would have done had it not been for the keeper. Could be troublesome. Speculative effort. Well, good technique in terms of how he struck it.
The first half ended and it was an evenly fought match. Both keepers had done really well. We have to find a way past Ramsdale in the second half, and I did, with an absolute banger.
All hands on deck. Oh, and it goes! The opening goal in this semi-final. A long way from being decided, but it could be telling.
The rest of the second half was an eye-opener, a very painful one. We let in 3 goals, just like that, again.
Isaac, in it goes! And I'll tell you what, the goalkeeper is wishing quite simply he hadn't done that. Here's Isaac. This could be troublesome. And there is the goal! He's found the net, joy unconfined. Giving it a try, and a goal! Another one! 2 in quick succession, no wonder they're celebrating!
The second match in a row, is it that the defence is getting tired? Saliba and Van der Ven are on the older side, so could it be that? Tchouaméni rallied up the team. He's one of the longest serving players in the team right now, and he's the captain as well. We can't lose at the Bernabeu, no matter what. His screams unlocked something in us, in me, and after their corner, I found myself in on goal, and no one could catch me.
And he's broken free. Oh, there it is! A lifeline in this game, and what a finale we could be in for here!
And late on in the match, I completed my hat-trick to get us level.
This could level it, and all square now, and you have to ask the question, is there time for either side to win it?
We ended the match 3-3. It was a good comeback for us. Bellingham almost ended our morale with a well-hit shot, but Lunin matched it. Rodri got a header on the ball after the corner, and we were able to hold on. It's a stalemate at the end of the match. They have the advantage when we come to the Etihad. But I'm going to the finals, no matter what. My final season has to end on a high. The match came quick, a 3-1 victory against Real Betis over the weekend, and our focus was back on City, and we headed to Manchester for this one.
The floodlights are shining down on the players here at the home of Manchester City. Isak, and a goal! And now they're in control of the situation. Can they see this through? Chance for Isak. Well, only just wide of the post. And Bellingham. Is this the moment? And that's a very good parry. Alexander-Arnold. It's an opportunity. And options in the centre. And the goalkeeper covered a lot of ground. Timber. Dangerous looking through ball. Well, it might still work out for them. And a goal, the equaliser. Superb entertainment.
Half-time came immediately after Ronaldo's goal. It was another stalemate after another half. It was very likely that we would be going to penalties with the way the match is going. But we had other plans, and we came out with an intensity that City weren't expecting.
Oh, danger here. Oh, a goal! And every player's worst nightmare, because this will go down as an own goal. And it's with Isak. Can he do it? Gives it a go. This looks promising. Oh, great block. Now the quick counter-attack could be on. Feeding it through. And he's in. And a goal! And I'll tell you what, that gives them a bit of a cushion now. Alexander-Arnold. Trying his luck. Well, wide by a hair's breadth. We've had the official word. There will be a minimum of 2 added minutes.
I was more of a playmaker in this match as opposed to the hat-trick I got in the last match. 6-4 was the final result on aggregate, and we were through to the finals. It was a very tough match from first leg to second leg, but we were finally able to get the combination to get past that formidable City side. Atletico Madrid were ahead of Juventus going into the second leg. I was hoping to play Juventus again, to see if maybe I might want to go there next year. And also because I don't want a back-to-back final with Devon Stone, but that's exactly what I got. We had to focus on the league now. 5 more matches to go to win the La Liga, and the first one would be away against Real Sociedad.
This to open the scoring here. And he slots it home with confidence. Good idea. He just needs to keep a cool head. And a goal it is for Real Madrid. They are on a victory course. Crossing opportunity. Real chance. Oh, could you imagine a connection more pure than that? Simply out of this one.
It was 1 down and 4 to go. I got a brace and Ronaldo scored a stunning overhead kick. Our next target was against Oviedo, and if we win the match here, then we would lift the La Liga trophy once again.
He's in here. And in range. In it goes! Well, the pressure has been mounting, and now they have the lead. Well, he took care of it defensively. Gives it a go. And it's in! Real Madrid firmly in charge here. Well, they really need this. And the penalty is converted. I don't think anyone really questioned him.
It was a 2-1 win, meaning we would be lifting the La Liga trophy again. We haven't won it since Martinez's first season here, that was 3 years ago. We were almost invincible again, but that doesn't really matter as long as we ended up winning it. The rest of the matches in the league went by fast. A 3-2 victory against Leganés, then a 1-1 draw against Espanyol, and I ended my last match in the La Liga with a goal in the 3-1 win against Mallorca. They were the first team I played against, and it's just fitting they're the last. We were La Liga champions, yet again, and it was a good feeling for me. I also went ahead to win the player of the season, taking it back from Haaland, who broke my streak last year. And the last match of the season was against Atletico Madrid. We couldn't stop them from getting their treble last season, and this season, we cannot let them get a second UCL in a row.
The stage is set for a new clash in the Madrid derby. Real Madrid and Atletico Madrid get ready for an eagerly anticipated Champions League final match.
Real Madrid go head-to-head with Atletico Madrid for the second year in a row in their pursuit of European glory, in what promises to be an outstanding Champions League final here at the Bernabeu.
The two sides met last year, and Atletico was the victor. Would the Galacticos be able to stop that from happening this time around?
This is where every top-level footballer wants to be after a long season. The Champions League final. Only 2 teams left in the battle for Europe's Premier Club competition.
So this would be the last match in Real Madrid for Kai Lehmann, and it could be the very best way to end an illustrious career as a Galactico. No matter the outcome of this match, Madrid fans say he will always be in their hearts. 4 La Ligas, 2 Copa de Españas, 6 Supercopas, and 3 Champions Leagues so far. This could possibly be the 4th. So we're all hoping for a good match here for the legend, Kai Lehmann.
Welcome to the UEFA Champions League final. Oh, fancy footwork. Great defending. And it has arrived. The opening statement in this UEFA Champions League final. They could really get at the opposition. At times they make passing look easy. Succeeded in blocking it. Teammates available. Might work out. He's just got to continue his run. Oh, the equaliser! Just what they needed. And the dream remains very much alive. Shaping to shoot. Oh, good strike. Could be threatening to take the lead. Oh, a goal to give them the lead. And look at the celebrations.
Well, here's the replay, and just look how quickly they break forward once they win the ball back. And then what a finish. That's been hit with such power and pace. The keeper has no time to react. It's a brilliant strike.
Cutting it back. Lehmann. Chance maybe to use their counter-attacking ability to good effect. Good defending it was. Trying to open up the defence. And a goal! I'll tell you what, they're going to be very hard to catch now. Name on the trophy, maybe. Substitution for Real Madrid.
After Ronaldo's goal, Tchouaméni was subbed off, and something crazy happened. They gave me the captain's armband. The captain's armband for Real Madrid. I never really cared about being the captain. I just always wanted to play my game. But now I want to do my best as captain and at least get a goal. There's not much time left, so I don't really have to. I know Tchouaméni just wants me to be the one to lift the trophy in my final season, and I'm extremely grateful for that. I had a really good chance on goal, tried going near post, and that would have been an insane final goal for Real Madrid. And after their corner, at the business end of the match, I finally got it, my last goal for Real Madrid, my last hat-trick as well, but my first goal for the club as the captain.
Well, it could be on for him here. And a goal to seal the hat-trick! A masterclass in finishing, just can't stop him today!
Well, here it is is again, and it's all about the pace in transition. They're so quick to get out from the back, and once he gets onto it, he just smashes it past the keeper with great technique. What an emphatic finish that is.
My whole team came to celebrate it with me. It was one of those moments that can never be repeated again. The fans were chanting my name non-stop, and I cherished every moment of it. It was the end of my time at Real Madrid, and I capped it with a 3-trophy season. It was incredible.
The Champions League winners, Real Madrid.
Well, this is what they wanted. What a moment for these players. They've worked so hard to win this trophy. They've been fantastic.
And you can feel the emotion. What would a celebration be without the chance to enjoy it with your own supporters?
Well, these fans have certainly played their part, haven't they? They'll savour these moments. They've travelled far and wide to follow their team. They're loving every minute of this, and why not? They deserve it.
We paraded round the streets a couple days later. The love for me was overwhelming, especially during my farewell ceremony for the club. The Bernabeu was full for that. Full attendance for a farewell was crazy. But I have done so much for Madrid, putting my life on the line, as well as my career, but I still pulled through. 17 trophies for the club in total, not the highest in the club's history, but in just 9 years. That's still one hell of a feat. It was my wedding. Chloe and I were going to be an official couple, husband and wife. It was a small ceremony, just friends and family from both sides. Walking down the aisle with her father, Chloe was stunning, and I stood up there, proud of my soon-to-be wife. We said our vows, and we exchanged rings. Then we were pronounced as husband and wife, and I kissed her at the end of it. I was now officially married to Chloe. We had gone through a lot, especially after what I did, but years have passed after that, and I showed her that I truly was in love with her. I was living the dream life. I got the girl, I'm winning at my career, everything was going well. I scored 471 goals for Real Madrid in 464 appearances. My overall numbers were 751 goals, 261 assists in 823 appearances for club and country, and winning 34 trophies and 5 Ballon d'Ors in that time. I was really the greatest player in my generation, and just a couple of 100 goals and 3 Ballon d'Ors to win to be the greatest of all time.
I was swimming with the sharks.